Hello everyone, it's Yogi here. I hope you're well. Good afternoon, or maybe it's good morning, or good afternoon, or good evening, whenever, but not quite good night yet, okay? We're here for a spot of stitching, and today it's Wednesday, and every Wednesday is our festive stitching day. So every Wednesday is going to be Christmas stitching or festive stitching until Christmas. Okay, so this is the plan. So today I'm back to this piece. So everyone, Mr. Panda and Mr. Panda and me, the stitchers. This is my new friend, okay? And say hello. So this piece, Christmas House, and it's number 2 out of the trio from the artist. There's 3 versions of Christmas House, and this is number 2 of the pattern. And let me show you what it looks like, okay? It's not just the panda. It's full of all sorts of things happening in the house, and this is a view that looks like you're looking at a dollhouse, right? You can see through the walls, windows, and just so much happening. I think there's a story in this piece here, and as we're stitching this piece, we're slowly unveiling the secrets of this piece, I think. So on the roof, we've got a Santa Claus, and we have, a master bedroom for the mom and dad, and also someone in the kitchen, could be the grandmom, and a snowman outside as well, and a whole bunch of kids and dogs. So it's beautiful, it's abundant, and this is what I'm stitching for this Christmas. And so this piece we started maybe 3 weeks ago. I think it's 3 weeks or 4 weeks. I think it's 3 weeks, yes. And it's going really well. This is the 3rd week now, I remember. And, it seems like, a little while. And it's going really well. I had to change my way of stitching a couple of times when I started, but now I think I'm on the right track. So let's have a look of the numbers here, just so you know where I am, okay? So this is the entire piece in relation to Mr. Panda. It's to the middle and slightly to the left there. And if I show you the full markup, you'll be able to figure out where I am. So I did a panda start, okay? And I had to, because, panda is the star of the show. And numbers, okay? Let me have a look. So currently, I need to remove the last sprint. Is still running as usual. And I don't want to give you any clue of how I did last time around. And currently, I'm just slightly over 1%. I think it's going pretty well, considering I've only worked on it for 2 sessions. And in terms of the total number of the colors, 93. So by no means a small number, but it's not overwhelming. It's not overwhelming. And so I am going to start a sprint here, okay, from scratch. And this will calculate. It's a counter, essentially. It's going to capture all the stitches I'm going to make for this session. And let me switch it back here. So just have a quick look. Hang on. I just want to show you. Have a quick look of the total number of stitches. Currently, it's just over 2,000. So 2,417. A little bit to go. Little bit to go. No problem at all. And let me switch back to my view here. So I am so happy to come back here because I really haven't done much since the last session. Whereas for the last session, I actually, did a little bit of homework and to catch up a little bit. But I think it's going well. it's going really well. So I'm really looking forward to it, and I hope you are looking forward to your Christmas stitching or festive stitching as well. And I want to say hello to everyone that's joining me for this session today. And let's start from the top. So first of all, the number one person to report to the chat today is Sarah. Sarah is providing us the daily quote here. So Sarah says, nothing confirms the value of your time like putting it to good use. Absolutely. Yes. Time is precious, and, use it for valuable things, for meaningful things in your life. Absolutely. And we have Rajal as well. Rajal says, hi everyone, putting time in use is good, happy stitching. Oh, absolutely. Do what you love, what you enjoy, and what makes you happy and what makes other people happy. Absolutely. And we also have Colette as well. Good evening, everyone. She says, welcome, Colette. And we have Callan joining us, and Suzanne, and also Betty Lou Taylor. And who else have we got here? Is it Maya or Maja? Yes, welcome back. Good to see you. And Henny as well, coming back to us. And Chloe C is joining us as well. And is it Catherine? Catherine Stitches. Maybe you're new to us. So if that's the case, little spotlight here, Catherine. Welcome. Welcome to, thank you for saying hello to everyone. And also we have Clara back with us as well. And Kerry Van Kessel as well. Good to see you. And we also have Heather House and Grace Houston. And Busy Mom is also here back with us. And Chrissy is also here in the chat. And Alison Rennie, hello. And Woo Woo and Six, good to see you. And we also have Homestead Knitting coming back to the chat. And Angelique as well, good to see you again. Yes, Panda Start, absolutely. Becky Snook is also here, and Kelly Shaw as well, birthday girl yesterday. And Wendy is back with us as well, saying hello to everybody. And Elandria also is in the chat, and Leslie McLean, Belinda, and Ligda as well. Good to see you all. And yes, so this project, I am working on 32 counts. So this is my first ever 32 counts. I didn't even know it was possible to do. Give me just a little second. Let me have a drink of water. Oh, apologies. You know it by now. If I have a kind of slightly longer day teaching, my voice is just getting a little bit iffy here. So a little sip of water really helps. So there you go. And so this piece, 32 counts, and currently, I think it's going really well. I'm doing 1/1 10 stitches. You can see a little slashes here. Let me zoom in a little bit. And but the coverage, generally pretty good. You can see those areas. And so I am, I'm not totally 100% kind of thinking one way or the other in terms of coverage, but the parts of the stitches look really well. The darker stitches here, they look slightly thinner, little bit more sparse. So I'll see how it goes. It's a balance between the stitching experience and the coverage as well, because this project, if you have been following me in the beginning, I attempted to do let me see, 1/1 with the MC, and it didn't go that well. The stitches become very jammed, very tight together, and then even I kind of tried to stitch row by row. It didn't work out that well, so I decided to switch to 1/1/10, but instead of DMC, I'm now stitching with CXC, hoping the coverage will be slightly better. But either way, I'm happy. It's an experiment. I've never done 32 count before, so I'm looking forward to stitching more. It's really fun to do, really fast as well, even for me. Okay, so let me know what you're working on today and what you're drinking. Power drinks, power snacks. Let's go. Yes, so let me bring on my world view here so you get to see my app view as well, and a markup as well. This is so whimsical. And did you notice the thumbnail today for today's stream? I think I found the granddad. Okay, last time we were talking about what's happening to granddad in this design here, because we see mom and dad, we see kids and all the dogs, maybe one cat, unclear, and there's a grandmom looking person in the kitchen, but no sign of granddad. So I think I found him. And he's in the thumbnail. It's full of secrets. This piece, I think, just like the Gecko Rouge piece. Okay. And who else have we got here? Yes, Karen has joined us as well. Karen Sutherland and Susan as well. Susan says, Merry Christmas. Just finished a latte. Wow. Yes, I've got some leftover coffee, but I also have a freshly brewed peppermint tea as well. So up to this point, up to last session, I've been doing sort of mini cross country in no particular order. I just stitched what I wanted and started to build this picture. But today I'm going to change it up a little bit, because what I don't want is having to stitch everywhere and have to come back and find little ninja stitches like this everywhere. And so my plan today is to use Saga to create a highlight box here around this area that I'm focusing on. And I'm going to do a little bit of a minimum to max. Okay, to take care of those loose stitches first. And maybe at some point I'll start freestyle cross country again, or maybe slowly build up and stitch in order. I don't know yet, but I'm keen to take care of those lower number stitches that's kind of scatter everywhere. And I think it's going to make things a little bit easier later on. Because if I just keep stitching whatever I like, later on, I'm going to take, it's going to take a long time for me to find those, loose stitches everywhere, all the ninja stitches. So this is my plan today. Okay. So in order to do that, I need to sort out, get my settings in order here. Okay, not too bad at all. So if I start from the minimum, I'm actually starting from 4 stitches. 4 stitches, that's not bad at all. So I can do that. I'm up for it. And let me know how you're doing there. And Callum says, I'm thinking about doing a new start for New Year, even though I'm more than one project at a time girl. Oh, do you mean like one project at a time? Oh, Callan, new year, new approach, right? Give it a go. And you can always have a focus piece and then have a side dish. That's quite nice too, isn't it? And, oh, Karen says, good morning. I'm not here for long. I have to go to work. Oh, yeah, that's true. It's Wednesday, isn't it? Because festive stitching feels like weekend. So my mind, my mood is very kind of Saturday kind of mood. Let me have a sip of my peppermint tea here. It's going to be one of those evenings. I need to take care of my throat here. Alandria says, I have my stitching, but I'm watching from bed because work has been crazy and I'm so drained. I'm not stitching tonight. Oh, Landria, definitely have a rest. And you know, new job is very demanding. Landria just starting a new job. You know, there may be a lot of, you know, getting to know everything, new people, new place, and new responsibilities. So take it easy and, you know, just watch yogi stitching and listen to the chat. And, you know, make sure you have a lot of energy tomorrow for work as well. And have a nice hot drink. Definitely helps, you know. And do not get stressed. So you're not physically stitching. Yogi will stitch for you, okay? No problem. So I am going to pick my first color here, which is, let me have a little look here. It's a blue and it's 793. 793. So I've got my needle bore on the right side here. 793. Yes, I've got one threaded. So officially I only have 2 spare needles available here. Normally you see, you know, you probably see a whole pile there. Not recently. I'm slowly you know, running out of my needles. They're all being dogged everywhere. So either I have to free up some needles or get some more. So thank you, Susan, for the reminder. I'll get my chocolate as well. Thank you so much. So here we go. Let's warm up a little bit, okay? And I'll find out what you're stitching today. So there are only 4 stitches for this one. Nice and easy there. I just need to make sure that I'm on the right spot there, because it's very easy to lose my way with this way of stitching. After a while, wherever you look, you know, they all look very similar in terms of the pattern. So let me have a look here. And there are some really pale color stitches as well, very similar to the color of the fabric. And by the way, this fabric is actually sage green. So it's harder to tell on the screen because of the lighting, but it's actually got kind of really lovely green with yellow tone, if I can describe it. I can definitely see the color through my eyes, but on the screen it's not so obvious. And the reason I wanted to get some color fabric is hopefully it's going to make the paler colors on this chart a little bit easier to stitch, you know, like snow and all that stuff. And the nursery room, which sounds really scary. It's all full of white, pale colors, cream colors. So I'm going to just do these 3 stitches here, and there's one more there. So 4 stitches to start isn't too bad at all. Because very often you deal with single stitches for a little while. So I'm warming up. I haven't done 32 counts for a week, so I need to warm up a little bit. So this is a brand new experience here. So I've got 3 done, but there's one more I have to find. Where is it? Just one lone stitch somewhere there. What I can do is, let me mark these 3 and then use the car function. Hopefully it's going to guide me. No, it's not guiding me to the right place. There is another one here somewhere. I don't know, those of you who use Saga, there are probably quite a few of you. When you press the car button, it's supposed to take you, oh, I found it, it's up here. It's supposed to take you to the next stitch. That's waiting for you. But very often it takes me to somewhere completely different, outside the box. Sometimes it's correct, sometimes it isn't. So I don't know what your experience is. This is just one stitch here. So one remaining stitch. And I think this area within the box, I'm not sure how many 310 still remain. I'm not sure because I do have the anchor 310 equivalent, I think. I can try to see if I can get better coverage. Let's see how it goes. 793, going back. Calendar says Lady Grey Tea today. Oh, is that the name of the tea? Forgot to snack. I forgot a snack, but it's okay. Oh, you've got to have snacks ready, you know, in your craft room or your you know, stitching corner there. Everywhere. You have to be prepared. Okay. Oh, I'm going up to 5 already. Not bad. Not bad. 792 again. That can't be right. 792. Oh, that was 793. No, I got it mixed up. 792. This time it's also a blue. 792. Oh, spooky bingo. Callum says, I did get spooky bingo. My host stocking is pretty much 793. Okay, sorry about that. I just saw that now. So the first spooky bingo is to Callum. Yes. It's always nice to have a spooky bingo. I don't think we had one yesterday, did we? Yes, it's very nice. 793, but an entire stocking is 793. So that was an easy one. It's a large target. And thank you, Sarah, for providing the spooky bingo emoji for Callum there. Yes. These are sort of special emojis for our members. 792. I've got it. So if you have 792 on your chart, very likely you will have if you have 793, you probably have 792 as well, because it's very close in terms of color, just slightly lighter shade, more purpley. So who knows? Might be another spooky bingo from Callan. Michelle Fuller, hello. Lurking in work club today. Happy stitching. Yes, it's a Wednesday. I think we have, quite a few stitchers maybe have to join the work club today. So work club is when people watching us from work. Very easy. Yes, I'll keep it quiet, okay, Michelle. All right, so this one's got 5 stitches. I need to find my spot. It's a little bit tricky with so much going on there. And also it's 10 stitches as well. I'm slightly, I find it more challenging reading stitches. Sort of 10 stitches rather. Let me find it. That's a blue stitch there. I think this is the spot. Because full cross is very easy. Oh, in fact, I want to flow from the top. The first stitch is actually up here. It's this one. It's the combination of the fact that the stitch size is quite small. It's 32 counts, and also 10 stitches. It just made things a little bit more challenging, but I was looking for challenges. That's the whole reason for me to wanting to try 32 counts. Because, you know, I love 28 as well, but I've got 4 projects currently. There's 28 counts. So I think I know what it's about at this point. I just wanted to try something different. This is tricky, isn't it? Because it's amongst so many different stitches. All right. And then this one down here. Wendy says, I'm working on plum pudding baker for the Jingle Bell and drinking Pepsi, Diet Pepsi. Plum pudding bakery. Wow, that's super Christmassy. That's Christmas pudding. And I've got Christmas pudding here to echo your work. My needle minder there. So 2. And I'm coming down here, counting very carefully. And I really like this fabric as well. I love the 28 count from DMC, but DMC only goes up to 28. They don't do 32. So this is Zwega. Hopefully I pronounce it correctly. I have no idea. But the fabric is soft, but it's got quite a lot of body to it, considering, you know, how delicate this fabric is. Okay, 1 stitch. And I'm feeling better now, knowing that I'm taking care of all these colors with lower stitch count. So I know that the likelihood of me having to come back and, you know, send out a search party to find all the stitches is much lower now. So I am, oh, hang on, 792 going back. And also earlier on, in the beginning of the chat, I vaguely saw, I think it was Sarah, asking everybody if they, whether you made plans for the entire year of stitching. Now we're moving to 2026. It's getting closer. So I think I thought that was a really good question. Let me see if I can bring it up from Sarah. I found it. Sarah says, is anyone making stitching plans for next year? And or do you just go with the flow? Very good question. What say you guys? Do you make plans? Are you super organized? And or you more go with the flow type of person? Henny says, working on welcome to the North Pole. Oh, that sounds Christmassy. And drinking honey tea. Very nice, very nice. Nice and cozy. I like it. And Suzanne says, Unicorn Valley as usual. That's a Hey Sao piece, isn't it? Amazing. And Callum's working on stocking with a lot of blue stitches. And Nikki as well. Hello, hello, Nikki. What are you stitching today? Is there a portal that's Christmassy? Is that Christmas portal, please? Is that the portal that you're stitching today? The next one is also 5 stitches. 3A, 3-5, 3A, 3-5. I do have one threaded as well. Very nice, because I'm running out of needles. Here we go. Catherine says, I wish it was Saturday. I know. Saturday is the best, isn't it? Because Sunday, you probably have to work the following day. Following day is Monday, but Saturday you have Sunday to look forward to, and also it's a day off by itself. You probably have a very nice sleep, a lie-in, and you can take it easy. Yes, I think Saturday is probably everybody's favorite day. And Christiane says, I have caramel flavored coffee with creamer. And I'm stitching love letters, chocolate shop, Max. Chrissy, even though it's not a Christmas, design pattern per se, it feels very Christmassy. It feels very Christmassy. 3A, 3-5. Let's have a look. Where do we start? It's like, it's like a puzzle. You have to find the stitches. Not guess my stitches, but find the stitches, because there are only 5 stitches and some of them kind of scattered everywhere. Let me find it. That's there, slightly higher. Here, I think I found it. Oh dear. Stitch 1. They're everywhere. 2. So this one, I probably need to end and then start in a new location, because it doesn't look like I could just carry the thread over. And I definitely don't want to cross the panda, because the next stitch is over there. So I'm going to just end it and start again. I don't mind it. Chloe says, I'm working on Christmas too, drinking tea. Very nice. Yes, if you're working on this piece, give me a little wave. It doesn't matter if it's house 1, 2, or 3. If you're working on one of the houses, let me know you're with me. And let me mark these 2 stitches. And then I have 3 more. Fine. Just a tiny little stitch here. Rajal says, my spine is in pain, but listening too. Oh, Rajal, what's happening with your spine? Too much stitching. You need to have good posture, I know a lot of the stitchers like to lean back on the sofa, and which is quite comfy sometimes, but to be honest, it's much better to sort of sit up straight. And you don't need to sit in front of the desk necessarily, but if you can, I think it's a much better posture. And those are your elbows as well. It depends on your setup. You want to keep the elbows in a very neutral position, with no effort. So you don't have to raise your elbows or arms in any shape or form. They're just in kind of relaxed state. Otherwise, you're going to have problems with your shoulders and the back, everywhere. So posture is really important. Busy Mom says, I'm at work, but we'll be stitching later on Christmas house too. I'm stitching the Santa Claus area. Oh, so Busy Mom is starting from the roof. Wow. So let me end this one. Only 5 stitches, nice and easy. Three, 8, 3, 5. Next. And still 5 stitches. Let me have a sip of my tea here. Oh, Callum says, oh my God, I did get Spooky Bingo. My whole stock is pretty much 3. Oh yeah, I read this already, sorry. I was way behind with the chat there. I thought it was another Spooky Bingo. Mandy Moran is with us. Hello, hello. I'm Born Again Stitcher. Oh my goodness, Born Again. I think he's a new joiner in the chat. Born Again Stitcher says, hello everyone. I've been here before as Diane Garner. Oh, I see. Yes, I remember the name. Working on Gnome Village, Hade. And Diana has transitioned from Diana to Born Again Stitcher. Okay, congratulations. Rachel says, I don't make plans and stitch one what calls to me the mostly seasonal stitches, mostly seasonal stitcher, and then certain piece will call to me. Interesting. So when you say seasonal stitcher, I remember your Halloween piece. That's definitely seasonal. So does that mean you don't really have a piece that you stitch throughout the year? You just switch to different themes, like based on maybe festive seasons or just, you know, season, like spring stitching, winter stitching, that kind of stuff. Very interesting. 3371. 3371. I do have one here. Very nice. And Colleen is working on discounts. Hate Saw. Ruby Reese stitches. Oh, I think it's not a new joiner. We highlight them to welcome them. Ruby says, Merry Wednesday, everyone. I'm doing the Christmas house #1. Very nice. I know, #1 is lovely as well. You know, I was thinking, sort of pondering upon whether to get 1 or 2. I didn't really consider 3, but I really like the kitchen of Christmas, of #1. Christmas house one. I like the kitchen better than this one because this one looks a little bit more modern, and I'm thinking different houses, different versions. They're probably in different time as well. House 1 feels, I don't know, 50s. I'm just a guess, no idea, but it just feels a little bit more sort of back then. So I've got 5 stitches here. I've only found 1. Oh, I know. So there's only 1 loose stitch here, and then the other 4 are up there. You just never know. You just never know. 1, 2. It's that one actually. So there's actually a stitch waiting for me. Whoops. It's a bit tricky, particularly when you have just 1 stitch here. Let me try one more time. It's a fabric, you know, it's quite new to me, this fabric count, so it's a learning curve. And then 4 more on the side there. Hello, Natty. And Michelle Fuller says, I've only started cross-stitching again since July. I hadn't planned on this new hobby, but I found Yogi's channel. I guess traveling library and the other chart coming will be my plan for 26. Very nice. Yes, that's quite a lot going on, just traveling library alone. And Tracy Parker says, hi Yogi, what count fabric are you using for this, Tracy? This is 32 counts. Dun, dun, dun. I know. Shocking, isn't it? And yes, since I started this channel, I've transitioned from from 25 counts up to 28 and now 32. I know. And this is single strand, 10 stitches. So you can see the little slashes there. Hope you're well. And woo woo. Why is counting to 10 so hard? You'd be surprised, woo woo. And particularly if you count it wrong, you know, it's quite disastrous when it comes to stitching. Yes, I really need to focus when I count. You know, if I grit myself, I need to count very, very mindfully. Very, very mindfully. Oh, Carrie says spooky bingo. Which color? So Carrie has got a spooky bingo. And Rachel says, yes, I switch to different themes based on seasons, spring, summer, fall, winter. Wow, that's quite nice. It reminds me that some people sort of choose food based on season as well. I know now quite a lot of, you know, foods and vegetables, etc. They're available all year long, but people used to have to follow the season, you know, to pick what they eat. That's quite nice. But not every single piece can be kind of categorized in that way, isn't it? So I think it probably requires a little bit of interpretation on Rachel's part. But that's really nice, really nice. Okay, one more here. And I'm going to end the thread. 3371. Oh, this one, Carrie. Yes, spooky bingo emoji for Carrie, please. Yes, Carrie is having a spooky bingo with Yogi. Whoops. And this one slipped. Very nice. Because for a couple of days we didn't really have spooky bingo. And I was feeling a little bit lonely, you know. It's just like no one is stitching the same colors as Yogi. Here we go. Three, 3, 7, 1. 3, 3, 7, 1. Thank you, Sarah. This one is for Carrie. The spooky bingo card. Hello, Jackie. Jackie says, hi everyone, stitching Christmas house 2 right now. Yeah, Jackie. Started upper left hand corner. Yes, that's a brave start. It's all blue sky and snow and tree branches. It's going to take a while before you get to the rooftop and also Santa Claus as well. And Born Again Stitcher says, I switched to my Instagram handle because I think it's doing my first floss tube. Oh, I'm doing my first floss tube, but really nervous about it. I'm humming and howling. I see. So this is going to be your stage name, is it? Guys, have a little look at this and take notes, okay? So, so this is the stage name. Diane's stage name for her entry for floss tube. Okay, Born Again Stitcher. So now you know. Yes, don't be nervous. You're just sharing your passion, and you know, just be yourself. Born again. Do it born again. Yes, Nikki. Absolutely. Oh, Jackie is thinking about starting as well. Jackie says, Born Again, I've been debating starting one as well. I'm not shy, so not worried about being on camera, but not sure I can commit time to do it regularly. Oh, yes. All these things you have to figure out before you start. Let me pick the next color. I remember when I started, when I opened this account, so, you know, obviously this channel was created for this purpose. And when I created an account, I had, you know, really vague idea in mind. I wanted to do something to do with stitching and share it in some way, but I had no idea whether I was going to do floss tube, whip parade, or whatever, streaming. I had no idea. And I opened an account, I think it was earlier last year, maybe in February sometime, and I didn't do anything till, you know, a little bit later. And I just think sometimes if you're not sure what you're doing, is to give it some time rather than trying to think up something, because, you know, I don't think ideas come that way. If you just create space and just have that intention, knowing that, you know, this is the direction you want to go and the type of content you want to create, and just, you know, let time take care of itself, because when inspirations come, it will become very clear what you want to do. So I think, because sometimes, you know, you could be trying too hard to try to think up, you know, do I do it this way or that way? And sometimes just, you know, let it happen. I think it's much better. A27. A27, this beautiful color is blue. A27. Baduhi, hello, hello. Colleen says, I want to start floss tube as well, but overwhelmed and don't like myself on camera. I have like 100 webs, so I don't know where to start. Well, then you have a lot of material to work with. 100 webs. Well, I say, don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. Because ultimately, I think people enjoy it when you're relaxed and you're just sharing your hobby, your passion. That's it. So we're going to have a whole entire army of floss tubers on this chat. Whoops. Just one stitch here. Whoops. Nikki is such a cheerleader. Yes, Nikki, when is your next floss tube video? And a marathon as well. When is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Three. Oh, all 5 are here. That's wonderful. That made things a little bit easier. 1, 2. Hang on, let me find it. It's a little bit tricky. Carrie says, I'm the opposite. I only have 2 whips. Mine will be too short. Yes. But there are also, at least, you know, the couple of Instagram channel I followed. Oh, why am I doing double strand? Since when I'm doing double strand? I was thinking, well, why does it feel really full, these stitches? Why did I'm using 2 strand? I'm really not paying attention. I was thinking it feels different with this color. What is going on there? Oh dear. Nikki, look away, okay? And I actually did 5 stitches like this without even noticing. Seriously. This is not frogging. This is clearing. This is clearing the crime scene, okay? This is just one of those, you know. One of those strange situations. I don't know why I've got 2 strands threaded. How does that work? Doesn't make sense. Never mind. Oh, 6. No, it's not frogging. This is something else. Hiding the crime, okay? I wasn't paying attention. I just threaded two strands and started stitching and wondering, why does it feel so tight, this one? Oh, there you go. All cleaned up as if it never happened. Yes. Crime scene. What crime scene? You know? It's all good. All good. Baduhi says, I only have 1 project and no one will watch me. Baduhi, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Alandria says, I used to stream Stitch With Me videos on Twitch. It stopped when I was forced to move house 6 months ago, and I just never gone back. Wow, Alandria was streaming on Twitch. I'm not familiar with Twitch at all. I just kind of associate it with gaming most of the time. I didn't know people do Stitch With Me on there. That is so interesting. 827. Let me take 1 more strand. Here we go. Single strand, Yogi. Focus. And I think this needle is probably 26. Yes, it is 26. Let me have a look. Nikki says, I've been busy watching floss tubes. Fair enough. Sarah says, I have cross-stitch blocks, but no one ever looks at blocks anymore. So I have updated it. I haven't updated it in a long time. I was thinking about updating and posting next year. I haven't really decided yet. Yes, I think blogs were quite popular for a little while, and somehow just people do less and less because people start making videos, right? So Nikki says Gemma only films one web. That is very true. One web at a time. Yes, and Komari as well. Komari, she does have multiple projects, but most of the times she was, stitch one for the eternity before she switches. I mean, currently she's doing stamp projects, which is quite curious. It just seems like maybe it's a collaboration, some sort of affiliation with the stamp pattern kit company. I don't know how to phrase them. All of them, all the Japanese floss tubers that I'm aware of, they're all doing promotions for the company. I think was it painting, stitching, something. They do a lot of sort of stamp kits. It just seems like all of them are doing those. It's quite curious. Lona, finally. Okay, you're a little bit late today, but at least it's not at the end of the class that you join us. Lona, yes, well done. Things are improving. Yes. And let me know where you're stitching today. Oh, this is a lot better. See you later, Carrie. Oh, cherry wood, I think, is a new friend. Cherry wood needle says, hello, Yogi, in chat. Stitching along for the first time. It influenced me to start full coverage. House number 1, 18 count Ada. Easy count 2 over 1. Yay! Round of applause to Cherry Wood, the first full coverage. Yes, house 1 is really nice as well. An 18 count Ada. Amazing. Welcome, Cherry. How nice of you to join us. And yeah, it's lovely. It sounds lovely. We'd love to see your whip. If you haven't joined our Facebook group, by all means join the group so we get to see your work. That's very nice. And one more. This is more like it. A27. A27. One needle left. It's literally the last one. All right. Oh, 6 stitches. It's going up. Susan noticed. Was your needle 2 strands? Sorry, I'm so behind. Yes. Callum says, I also think Yogi would do a whip parade. I've been thinking about it. It's just, I think I'll probably use the Saturday slot, you know, the slot we use for a demo and stuff like that, and do a double stream. Because I don't want to sort of, you know, take over the stitch along, the regular stitch along, which is quite nice to do. Maybe do occasional whip parade on Saturday afternoon before the regular sale or something like that. I'll see how it goes. Jackie says, I second Yogi whip parade. I haven't done one actually. Yeah, I think just take a piece, take a project, and just talk about it for like half an hour or something like that. I can do that. Jackie says, I do like seeing the floss tubers who focus on one whip at a time. It's nice to see the progress. Yes, it's you know, some people just like to follow kind of a single project, and you know, for this channel I do have a few going on there, but I do group them into playlists. So a lot of people probably don't know, for all the streams I've got here, they're all grouped into playlists, one project at a time, or certain theme. And if you want to follow a single project and see the progress, you can just go to the playlist, and you'll be able to find it based on date, you know. So, but whip parade, yeah, sounds nice. Might do that at some point. 6 stitches with this one, so I can see 4 stitches here. I just need to find the other 2. Yes, found it. Good. 3 7 1 3 3 7 1 3 3 7 1 3. Oh, Painting Fairy. Yes, I can never remember the name. Yes, I'm pretty sure there's some sort of affiliation going there, because all of them are doing it, so it can't be just coincidence. Painting Fairy, yes. Landria says, I like Painting Fairy. I have a few of their kits now. So stamp kits, I presume. Right. Alandra says, I stitch on them when I'm burned out and too tired to for counted. Yes, I can see that can be quite relaxing to do. 3 7 1 3 3 7 1 3. It's a pink. Lona says, I can't get our time difference down. I look for you all day. You just popped up, so I'm here. Lona, you know what you need to do? You need to get the YouTube notification setting. You need to set it to all, because what happens is, if I have no idea what personalized means, but there's an option. If you go for personalized, it's kind of slightly random. Sometimes you get notified, sometimes you don't, because I think just the sheer number of notifications that YouTube need to get sent out, unless you tell them that you want to get all the notifications, you might not get notified sometimes. And also, currently, at least for now, for other than Monday and Friday, most days we're starting around 8 p.m. or 8:30 UK time. It has been the kind of pattern so far, and it seems to be the sweet spot. And Mondays and Fridays, we start a couple of hours later, around 11-ish, 11:30, something like that. So, you know, just so you have some idea, roughly, when I start. It's not totally random. It used to be more random, but now we kind of found a kind of a certain time slot seem to work better than others. So, and just turn on the notification to all, then it will give you notifications at least half an hour before, so you know. So you could be here on time for the class, Lona. Hey, Joyce. Hello, hello. Joyce says, hello, everyone. It's Nitty Dutchy tonight. Oh, Joyce is knitting tonight. Sounds like a thread. What are you knitting? Socks? Marsha. Oh, hello, Marsha. Good morning. Good to see you. Marsha really made me laugh yesterday. She posted a little clip of Gecko in Australia wiggling around chasing bugs. Because we're trying to figure out the Gecko Rouge pattern, you know. There's one bit, we have no idea what it is. It's like constant mystery with that piece. One more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4. And then we have 2 more somewhere else. Single strand. Good. Got to remember. And 2 more here. So Callan says, I miss knitting, haven't picked up my needles in years. Yeah, I have to say I'm a little bit like that. I'm crocheting once or twice this year, working on my blanket, but it's not finished yet. I think stitching just taking up all my time. And I used to knit a lot as well. It used to be the thing I do. And then lo and behold, now it's cross stitching. And I like the simplicity of knitting as well, because all you need is a ball of yarn and a couple of needles and you're away. You don't need anything sort of fancy. You can sit, you can lie down, you can do whatever you want, and you can knit. It doesn't require a lot of setup. I like it. 3713. And let me have a sip of my coffee then. Six says, will it be possible to add a hashtag for the method you're stitching in live stream title, or do you not decide it up front? Would be nice to look up by method and rewatch. Oh, very good point. You know, Six, at one point, quite a while ago, a few months ago, let me take a sip of my coffee first. It did cross my mind a few months ago, and I made a point of adding stitching method on the video title, and I did that. I did that for a few videos, and then I just forgot to do it again. Sometimes it's just the title gets very cluttered, but I totally see what you mean. I can see the value of that. And yeah, I don't know about hashtag, because hashtag tends to be one word, and I don't know if people search that way. But I'll have a think about it. I'll have a think about it. Maybe I'll group them into sort of playlist. You know what I mean? So if it's diagonal, because I change my methods from time to time with every single project. So it's not project based, but yeah, I'll have a think about that. This is a very good suggestion. Very good suggestion. Thank you, Six. And Joy says it's Summer Lee's new sock set. Oh, I'm not familiar with that, but sounds lovely. 86. No, what am I saying? Let me find the next color here. 910. 910. Okay, I need to free up a needle here, okay? Let me have a look. 704. I need to be creative with my needles. $704. Six says, yes, that's how I found you, with the typewriter method. Yes, so you know what I mean. For a little while, I did make a point of putting the stitching method there, and then I just got lazy and forgot. So, yes. Callum says, I have a sweater on the go and 4 pairs of socks. 4 pairs. And I don't even remember the pattern. Patterns I do the socks, so probably frog. And the sweater will not fit anymore because I had a child. That's funny. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Sometimes if you follow some sort of chart or pattern, and then you kind of lost track where the chart is, or, you know, the pattern, and you just lose the momentum. So most of the time, yes, it's probably better to restart. And a sweater, well, you know, just turn it into a cardigan if a sweater. So it's more flexible. That's so funny, Callum. 910. 910. It's a very green color, this one. 910, and it's 7 stitches. Yeah. 910. Oh dear, I don't have it on my master set. Let me have a look in my spares here. I'm always a little bit excited when I come across a color I don't have already on my master set. It's like a brand new thing, isn't it? It's a little bit inconvenient because you have to add it, but at the same time, it's kind of go, well, my master set is growing. You know, there are more colors now. Let me have a look. If not, I might skip or maybe do a floss up. Who knows? Let me have a look. 9, 10 is really, really Christmassy, this color. 9, 10, I might have it. It looks promising. Or not. I've got 9, 13. Look, I've got this whole bunch. The spare ones I've got 9 here, but I don't think I've got 9, 10. It's a really bright green. I don't think I have it. You know what? I'm gonna go and fetch it because I want to stitch in order. I don't want to skip it. It's a bit of a pain there. So I'm gonna grab my CXC stash and 9, 10 is going to be, so they're very roughly grouped together with numbers. 500 upwards. Okay. Just rummaging through. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. Look at this. So I group them in based on numbers, okay? So let me just show you what's happening here. So I've got it here. So from 700 to 1000, is that this many colors? Oh, 9, 10, I can see it immediately. Look, it's right there, 9, 10. Instantly, I found it. So, but I think there are probably 2 sets in there. That's why. That's just a lot of it. 9, 10, got it instantly. So what I've got here is single label. So it's a little bit of a, you know, it's not too bad. I'm used to sort of dealing with it, but it takes a little bit more effort to release the floss, the strands. Catherine says, Yogi, you have inspired me to start traveling library 1/1 cross on 25 counts. Can't wait. Oh, amazing. 25 count is, you know, really nice to stitch. And if you're new, you can get pre-gridded fabric. It might give you a bit more confidence because you don't have to grid yourself. But if you feel comfortable enough, I think ungridded fabric is probably nicer, softer and lighter to stitch. So normally I just, you know, do this. Just loosen everything so it doesn't get kind of snapped together, and then just release it. Normally it works. This one is quite well behaved, you can tell. So I'm going to just slowly unwind, and we'll be okay. Oh, so 6, you like the playlist idea. That is probably easier to do and less messy because I don't need to put it on the video titles, which can get very cluttered, right? And it will probably confuse YouTube a lot. But yes, I can definitely organize them into some sort of playlist. Yes, I can do that, 6. That's a great idea. Hello, Wendy. Wendy says, good morning all. I'm late today. Stayed up to late stitching. Oh, it's a good morning where Wendy is. How nice for you to join us. And what are you stitching today? And Wendy says, I was looking for a traveling library. Best place to purchase? In Australia. Traveling library. So if you're referring to the pattern, it's Heaven and Earth. Guys, maybe you can type out to help out Wendy. So Heaven and Earth website, and just look up traveling library. It's Amy Stewart, so it doesn't matter where you are. It's a digital download. So let me just, oh, see, I'm doing pretty well. This is almost completely loosened up, and I'm gonna just cut it into nice pieces. So this one is quite well behaved. Sometimes, you know, things get tangled up with CXC. I think double label, you can release the threads the same way as DMC. You can just pull it off the scan. But single label, you can't. You literally have to unpack the whole thing like this. So I'm going to just fold it over a couple of times. And then cut it. Very nice. Done. All right. One new color adding to my master set, which is growing in size. Is really bulky now, but it's all right. It's okay. Because I like to put a whole lot on my master set, so it's growing in size. Now let me take a tiny little single strand out. And there are 7 stitches. 7 stitches. This is so Christmassy, isn't it? This color is like, if you think about Christmas, that's the color. Here we go. So we've got 7, got 4 here. All right, got 4 stitches here. 2 over there, okay. Here we go. There, there. And Wendy, there are different versions. So currently, I think you can get regular size and regular size max colors, which has got more colors. Or you can get mini. I believe that there's a mini. I don't think there's a max super size. I don't think that there's a super size just yet. But I haven't checked recently, so you can pick the version that kind of you feel comfortable with. And one more here. Very nice. take a sip of water here. I was quite worried about the Christmas tree at the back there. It looks so confetti. But this way of stitching, sort of, you know, loose cross country, or now I'm doing minimum to max, it should take care of it without too much trouble. So I'm happy to know that. I think this would have been a nightmare if I tried to do full cross. You know, I'll probably be sobbing uncontrollably. Oh, very good point, Susan. Yes. Susan says, Wendy, wait for Black Friday. There may be a sale. That's very true. Yes. So, Wendy, if you're not familiar with Heaven and Earth, they do 50% discount very frequently, sort of random times. And also, you know, when there's kind of a special days, they do 50% discount. Yes, so if you're not in a hurry, if you can wait, then wait for Black Fridays. I think it's the end of November, I think. Something like that. One. That's another one. Here. This is a treasure hunt. Yes, I think this is it. 2. And here. 1, 2, and the last one here. "28th of November, yes. If you can wait. Maybe not. Sometimes you want a pattern, you just want it now. I get it. It's still worth it though, even full price, even though I always wait for a discount, but I have bought a few of them full price because I couldn't wait. It happens. Right, 9:10. 9:10. Let me pop it back because I need a needle. 9:10. I love 9:10. What a beautiful color. Next, 7 stitches. Hi, Ebony. Good to see you, Ebony. What are you stitching today? Have you started your Christmas stitching? You know, we haven't got a lot left till Christmas. You better start. You know, Teddy's waiting for you. 3761. 3761. Oh, another one I don't have. Wow, this chart is full of colors I've never come across before. 3761. Let me have a look. See if I got it on my spare here. I'm reluctant to stitch out of order. I want to stick with it. 3 7 3761. Let's say if we get lucky with this. 3761. I've got like a bunch there. Three, 761. It's a blue. Oh, that looks like it. 66. Oh, I do have it. Look. 3761. Yay. I do have it. Treasure hunt. Callan asked, do other stitchy companies have Good Friday, a good Black Friday sales? Wouldn't surprise me if they do, because quite a lot of Etsy vendors, they do all sort of discounting. So maybe some people know. 3761, all the popular vendors. Oh, I've got it here. This one's so shiny though. Very pretty. Lynn Burgess is here in the chat. Says, hello, lovely people. Stitching usually the traveling library. Yes, beautiful fox. Drinking pineapple and grapefruit crush. Lynn, what's the temperature where you are? Over here is we're firmly in winter territory. It may be technically autumn, but I do not believe it. I think we're right in the middle of winter here. But that sounds nice. Very, very tropical. And also, Lynn, what's your plan with traveling library? Are you going to stitch around where you are and then just flow the stitches out, or have you or are you moving to another location? You know, who knows? Because Lynn's got a beautiful start with her piece. It's more than a start, actually. 3761. 3761. My bulging master set here. Three, 761. Woo says, my cat has decided to fight his own shadow on the wall. Oh, those warriors. They pick the right enemies, you know. They don't fight back. So they win every time. Cats are like that. So funny. Is he losing? Whoa, whoa. Yes, Susan, exactly. I think the kitty's winning. Kitty's winning. Abney says, I still have not started. I've not had much stitching time. Abney, Christmas waits for no one. You know, you've got to get started. Oh, poor Abney. Yeah, sometimes life takes over. Run out of time for stitching. But always make time for stitching. I think it's good for the mind, isn't it? This color is quite pretty, but you know, it's probably in the air stitching territory there. It's okay, only a few stitches. So here, 2 stitches. Catherine says, it was so lovely to join my first live. I'm off to bed now. Nighty night, Catherine. Night night. And come back to join us soon. I do a tiny bit of pin stitch here, just to take my thread away from the stitch area. Stitching, okay? Has to be done from time to time. And this is it. Yes, and last stream, I think last Wednesday, I think we were talking about, what's happening to the granddad here. So I think my theory for this piece is the Santa Claus is actually the granddad. Because and also last week, if you were here, do you remember? We're talking about, let me bring on the pattern here. If you remember, we're talking about this bird, didn't we? We were talking about this little red bird here. And apparently, I think according to you guys, it's cardinal, isn't it? I have no idea sort of about birds, clueless about birds and wildlife. But apparently, this bird represents people, the loved ones passing. It's kind of, they represent those who have transitioned to another dimension. And my theory is this bird represents the granddad, right? It makes sense because if you look at the pattern, everybody's there. We've got mom and dad and kids, and we've got this quite possibly the granny. I don't know, it's making some sort of food. Huge plate, could be turkey, I don't know, or a giant Christmas pudding. And there's no granddad. So my theory is granddad has transitioned, okay, to another realm, but coming back as Santa Claus. Dun, dun, dun. That's my theory presented to you. What say you? I think there's a great likelihood that's what's happening because this bird is flying around where Santa is. And if you examine my thumbnail today, okay, so of this stream, if you have a little look, the Santa is in the middle of transitioning into his Christmas uniform. If you look at my thumbnail of today's stream, okay, so the Christmas, the Santa Claus is hiding behind the snowman. He's essentially changing his outfit, just like Superman. Superman goes into a phone booth, and our Father Christmas here is hiding behind a snowman and transition from granddad outfit into Santa Claus outfit. So if you look at the thumbnail there, the Father Christmas with the Father Christmas, the hat is there, but the outfit is still cardigan, you know, the granddad outfit. And but he can't really, you know, come forward to tell the truth with the family. So all he can do is to come visit them every Christmas. And if you look at Christmas House number 3, you can tell the granddad was literally sneaking behind the grandmom's back and try to give her a little heart attack, I think. So Susan says, I think I like the theory the granddad has nipped off the pub. That would be too easy, Susan. I think this is granddad. This is granddad. But he's only allowed for a visit once a year to see the family. So yes, it's you know, a little bit sad, but at the same time uplifting, because granddad is still there, even though granddad can only visit the family once a year. Okay, so this is what I think is happening with this piece. So let me know what you think, okay? This is my theory, and I'm thinking about that as I'm stitching. So and let me switch back for this one. 3761. 3761. Done. But Susan, granddad, if granddad is, you know, having a drink at a pub, literally just before Christmas dinner, this is not looking good for this family. And I don't like to think that way. I think granddad has transitioned to another world, but he's still there every Christmas, every Christmas. And Nati says, I love the pattern, but I'm not sure if I can continue with this project, given so much problem. I have frogged so much. Right, because Nati started from the center, which is a nursery. So there's a lot of air stitching there, a lot of air stitching. Yes. Well, you have to enjoy it. If you don't, you know, stitch something else. So next color is have I done the last one? Let me double check. Yes, I have. 164. 164. 164. It's a green. Oh my goodness, another one? This pattern just full of colors I've never used before. 164. Let me have a look. If it goes on like this, I might skip those ones. 164. Have I got it? I've got 165. 164. No, I don't have it. In that case, I think what I'm going to do is to release the box and just pick the colors I have and stitch for the remaining of this session, because it looks like there are quite a few colors. I'm actually quite surprised, actually. I rarely come across a project that's got so many colors I don't have already. So I'm going to just pick the ones I have, because I don't want to spend all my time just trying to find those colors. So I am going to just flip my chart over and just pick the color I like. I can see one already. Oh my God, 606, 606, not 666, 606. It's a red as well, so deep orange. 606. 0.06. I have one threaded. Let me take a sip of my tea. So this is easier. I just stitch whatever I want for now. But now I've taken care of a lot of, loose stitches everywhere. So things should get a little bit easier. So. Nice strong color. Lynn says, Yogi, Mr. Fox is watching me, so I have to finish the sofa for him. That's my focus at the moment. That sofa is so gorgeous, isn't it, Lynn? And according to Amy Stewart, that fox can read, enjoys reading. It's a fox that loves books. I love that. So this little fox is a keen reader. Okay. 1, 2. Well, I think with a traveling library, when it gets to the, what is it called? That object on the right there, the stove, it's going to be a little bit tricky because it's quite a large object, and it's all black and grey. So that part is going to be a little bit challenging, I think. At least for me, I can see that happening. No one starts from the stove that I'm aware of. Well, unless if you're doing 310, you probably spend a lot of time there. One more here, 2. Do we have more? Just 1 stitch here. Clara says, I have my hubby go to Hobby Lobby to pick up flots for me because I've been stitching traveling library who have all my flots bobbinated. I need 2 of 666 and 1 of 606. Not that much stitching. Oh, 606, this one I'm stitching. Ha! How nice of him to do the shopping for you. That's the kind of husband we need. But the thing is, most of the time, I would know if I'm running low on certain colors. Because I always play safe. If I'm just down to about half a scan, I'll try to order another new one, just in case I run out. So, I don't like running out of things. Okay, I can come over and do this bit. That looks quite nice too. Nikki says, did you order needles? No, I haven't. I will. I'm kind of struggling a little bit because I have quite a lot of needles, to be honest with you. I probably have a few hundred just scattered all over different locations on the organizers, on the needle boards. I'll probably get some more actually, because yes, I shall. But I haven't ordered them. I'm reluctant. I'm trying to see if I can make it work. But I probably will order some more. I mean, my 26 needles are, I have a lot of spare, but 28, not doing so well. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. But Nikki, you, how many needles do you have ongoing at a time? Because your way of stitching, you probably, I don't know whether you use a needle board or not. I know Sarah is one single needle person, which is alien behavior. All right, these ones done. Very nice. Clara says, husband said there were 2 other women looking for flowers. So he said they were in his way. Did one of them look like Nikki? The husband said one asked him if he stitched. And he said, no, I smoked it. His very dry humor or sarcastic, I'll say, Clara. Very nice. I like it. He smoked it. Oh dear. Yeah, and one of them was probably Nikki. Nikki says, I use 1 needle at a time. My goodness. And what number needle you use for a single strand for 32 counts? Right, I think I'm going to pick another one of 606. 606. Maybe try to do some sort of color completion. Might be fun. 606. I've got a few more to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sarah says you only need 1 needle. Sarah. Well, I don't even know how that works, because if I just have 1 needle, even if I try to stitch with 1 needle, the chances are I'll either lose it or I'll break it. One of those things will happen and I'd be stuck. So no. But Sarah, surely you probably have some backup, right? Just in case. Well, this one is actually not the correct. So if you ever lose one behind a sofa or something, you know, you're not going to be stuck. And also when you buy needles, surely you can't just buy one at a time. Surely it comes in a set. So I'm pretty sure Sarah's got more than one needle. Nikki says 28. Yes, I love 28. The single strand. All the single strand stitching, I do 28. So I basically kind of ignore fabric counts. If I'm stitching single strand, 28, double strand, doesn't matter what fabric count, 26. And it's been working quite well. Suzanne says, I lost one of my ballpoint needle last night. I'm devastated. Yes, those are specialized needles. And they're more expensive as well. But Suzanne, what you need is, I'm trying to find it. You need, trying to figure out where it is. Can't find it. Magnets. If you have a large, one of these, Suzanne, what you need is sometimes if I lose a needle or a couple of them, and I look down and I can't see them, I just take the magnet and just kind of randomly scan the floor, and most of the times I'll get a few needles off the floor. Maybe it's behind the sofa or whatever. Yes, just scan it randomly with a magnet. Maybe you'll find it. That one is done. Two. Sarah says, I do have backup needles, but only one out at a time. Oh. Rabbit Hole says, I buy 50 at a time on Amazon. I'm so not needle snobby. I lose them and find them with great regularity. Yes, I never buy those unbranded ones. I'm just not quite sure. I'm not being snobby. I'm just, you know, I have my preferences when it comes to needles. So I try to get the brands I like. But yeah, sometimes you can get some bulk packs from Amazon. I like my John James needle, and I like DMC needles. Here we go. So I'll try to do color completion within this boxed area the best I can. Oh, hang on. Yes, these two are done. There's one more here. Suzanne says, I think it's stuck in my chair somewhere. I know, just take a magnet and just scan it. Maybe scan now. Yeah, you don't want to sit on top of it. Lona is asking, who here stitches on 32 counts? Wow. Confess, people. If you're a 32 count stitcher, raise your hand. All right, 606. So let me pop it back here. 606. I literally only have one needle left. Nikki says, I stitch 1/1 tent, one strand CXC. No other way I have tried. So Lona, the reason I'm doing 1/1 is because of Nikki. Because initially I started this piece, this 32 count, okay? And I started with full cross and it just wasn't happening. Because I was trying, I was being, I thought I was being clever, okay? I thought, because I did some test stitches and with two colors and they came out okay. But when you're actually stitching for real with the color changes, full cross, just too tight, too full. So 1/1 tent, even though at this point, Nikki, I'm still not totally convinced the coverage is as full as I would like, to be honest. But the stitching experience is important as well as much as the coverage. I don't think I would, I would last if I stuck with full cross. I think I'll just get fed up with it. Suzanne says, I have one of my originals and it's lost or it's finished. Oh, maybe it's referring to something else. Sorry, I'm reading totally out of context. Nikki, I think Nikki's being, hang on, let's highlight this one, okay? Fun fact, Nikki says, most of those girls who lived a long time ago had one needle, even when it's tarnished. Luckily, I wasn't born then, I wouldn't last. When was that? Last week? Huh? Rabbit Hole says 2/2 full cross on 32. 2/2, but some text, some tent is 1/1. Oh, that's rabbit hole humor there. No idea what's going on. And Colleen says, I prefer 32 count for full coverage, but have any array of projects on different counts. Yes, Colleen, but what stitch do you do for 32? Is it full cross or tent? I presume it has to be 1/1. Yes, I think CXC is generally cheaper than DMC, but it really depends. If CXC is not very easy to get hold of, you might need to pay for shipping and ship it from somewhere a little bit far away. I think Australia is slightly trickier to buy CXC. Luckily, in the UK, it's quite easy. All right, let's go for some green then. 986. 986. Hopefully, I have it. 986. I don't. Another one. All right, then. Let me try something else. 986. Let me have a look. Maybe I have it here. 986. It's a green. I have 988, 989. Do I have 986? No. All right then. I'll skip it. Pick a different color. Nikki says Catherine with plier and tweezers. Who was the person stitching with tweezers? I think it was Kelly. That's why she's so grumpy and so mad all the time. Now Kelly's not here. We can talk about her behind her back. She can't answer back. Or maybe she's lurking. She's gonna come forward and go, I can hear you, Yogi. Oh, we love you, Kelly. Do not get mad, okay? Get everything. This movie, the famous line from the movie. Lona says, I have a master set of DMC. Yes, Lona, if you're going to do 1/1 like this on 32, I think CXC will be probably a better option. I'm sure DMC works as well, but it will probably come out a little bit thin, because even with CXC, you can tell that some colors, they look slightly thinner. So it really depends on what kind of coverage you prefer. Suzanne says, I hit my goal on Unicorn Valley, so I spin my wheel and I'm working on Red Rock Mystique. So I've gone from all these browns to lovely blues. That's a nice change. Yes. So Suzanne is living it to, is kind of, allow the fate to take over. I'm going to do a little bit of orange here. I'm in that kind of mood. Hopefully I have it. Now I'm wondering about every single color. Might not have it. 741. 741. One more color I don't want. I probably need to spend a little bit, probably spend a little bit of time to kit it up, because there's quite a few colors around the trees, the Christmas tree here, that I don't have. Interesting. Interesting. All right then. Let me pick another one. How about that one then? 164. I've got to have it. No! 164. Let me have a look. I've got 165. I don't have 164. What was the other one I picked? 741. 744, very close. 721. No. Wow. This pattern is challenging my master set. Colleen says it depends on the project. I have 1/1 full cross on 32. Okay. But I love the piece. It's heavy on dark colors and want the coverage. Right now, my project on 28 count is 2/110. Okay, 28 counts, you can do 2/110. That's not a problem. But 32, no. I don't think 2/110 is going to fare very well. You know, when you get to patterns confetti like this, you're going to run into trouble. Lona says, I try 1/110, 2/110, and 1/1 full cross on 32 count using DMC with actual stitching or testing, because testing is not really very accurate unless you're stitching an actual block from the pattern that's got color changes. Because my test 1/1 full cross did really well. I'll show you. I probably still have it on my list here. I can show you what I did. So this is what I did for this piece on this fabric. So I did tent DMC, and those are full cross as well at the bottom, and then CXC as well. And to be honest, with CXC full cross, I could feel even just with single color, it was pretty full. So I pretty much made up my mind that wasn't happening. But DMC full cross B, you can see, it worked really well with test stitching. But you know, bear in mind that's a single color. Even though I try to change, like do two-tone, but ultimately it's one color at a time. And so I started this piece with B, with DMC full cross, and I got stuck pretty much within the first, probably less than 100 stitches. It just wasn't happening. So, and the reason I didn't want to do 10 stitches, you can tell that both of them come out a little bit thin. I mean, CXC is a little bit better. C is better than A, but, you know, both of them look slightly thin. But Six says, Yogi, do you use other fabric than Nikki because you find it not covering enough, or do you have two different standards? Nikki can confirm this, but I believe Nikki uses gridded fabric most of the time, and I prefer non-gridded. And I think non-gridded fabric tend to be a little bit lighter. For some reason, gridded fabric's just thicker. So I was hoping I'll be able to get away with full cross, but still, it was just too much. So, other idea for coverage. So, 6, are you referring to 32 counts? I vaguely remember last time we talked about this. I think, I can't remember who said it, but someone suggested you can do, instead of 2 strand, 1/1, you do single strand but tent twice. You know what I mean? I haven't tried that, so I don't know how that works. I think the person was suggesting that I could do double tent in one spot for darker colors like these ones, because if you look at the white stitches, it looks fine. And also even the orange area, it doesn't look sparse, not too bad. For some reason, these ones, you can tell, you can see the slashes there. So that was a suggestion. I haven't tried it, but maybe it's worth trying. Let me go over here and do a little bit of a window frame stitching here. That sounds quite nice. And I know I have these colors, so it should be nice and safe. 779. It's a brown. Nikki says, I use easy count grid fabric. I think once it's surrounded by more thread, it will be better coverage. Yeah, I think it depends on the fabric as well, because gridded fabric just thicker, more volume in general. So I don't know whether that helps with the coverage or not. So this one, I'm going to do a bit of window frame stitching. One stitch over here. Hey Janine, welcome. Luna, I think it's the best way to do it, learning from my own experience. If you already have a fabric, first of all, you need to decide what kind of fabric you want. You want gridded or non-gridded, and then do a sort of more realistic test stitching. You can pick a block, 10 by 10 block from your pattern with, you know, healthy amount of color changes. It doesn't have to be high confetti because it's not really representative. But if you pick one that's kind of regular block, it's got some color changes, and then do it and see if you like it. You can do different stitches and see if you like it, because otherwise it's a guesswork, and you kind of don't want to come in with, you know, with a guesswork really. Because everybody, you know, different stitches might come to different conclusions. And the only way to find out is for you to stitch it and see if you like it. It's not just the coverage, it's the stitching experience as well. Because, you know, if it's too tight, even though you get really beautiful results, you know, really nice coverage, but if you don't enjoy it and have to use a tweezer, you know, use the tweezers, then it's no fun. It's no fun really. Catherine says, is Answega 32 count easy grit tighter weave than what you are using, Yogi? I don't know. I think it's a Zwega. Let me just bring you, I can show you the actual fabric I'm using, okay? Hang on. Let me just let me show you the actual fabric I bought, because there are some variations that I'm not always totally sure. So, okay, so this is my actual purchase product. So this is Swega Sage Green. Let me just bring it down here. 32 counts Murano. Is that the type of fabric? I don't know. It's a fabric type. Swega is the brand, is it? So let me just go in to the actual product, okay, to give you. So it's ungridded, and this is it. So this is the actual product there. Even weave, cotton, Murano cotton. So this is it. And it's not as light as my 28 count DMC, but it's also not as bulky as some of the gridded fabric I've got. So Lona says, I did test stitch with DMC 310. I see the gray fabric through 1 and 1/10. Yes, it's a bit like this, isn't it? You can see it. Oh, Janine is using Painting Fairy Egyptian cotton, and it's better than DMC and half the price. What about coverage then, Janine? Is it better or worse or the same? Let me see where am I? 1, 2, 3. Catherine says double tent would take more time than full cross. Yes. I don't know. I never tried it. It's just an interesting idea, because if you do 2-strand tent, you build up more fabric underneath when you carry threads over, because you're carrying 2 strands rather than single strands. So I can see maybe there's some benefit of not building up too much underneath the fabric. But in terms of the amount of fabric on top, yeah, technically you stitch twice, just like full cross. But I don't know whether it makes a difference on the coverage. I really have no idea. It's an interesting idea. Yeah, I think it really depends. Sometimes Amazon, I wouldn't say Amazon is the best place to get stitching related stuff. I have bought hoops and fabric from them, but they're generally more pricey because they're not really specialized in this type of stuff. It's probably to go for specialized website or Etsy. They're a bit better. Even though sometimes they're crossover, you know, Etsy vendors, they sell on Amazon as well. All right. Mhm. One stitch. One, two. Sarah says I'm stitching on Monarch on 18 count Ada. 1/1 full cross and the coverage is fine. 18 counts. 1/1. Okay. A little thin on the black stitches, but not too bad. Yeah, 18 counts I'll probably do 2 strands most of the time, but it really depends on the pattern, isn't it? Because some patterns might work quite well with very loose style, kind of not too full, but it really depends. You know, Kim Jacobs pieces, I think, will probably be able to get away with slightly less coverage. Colleen says maybe go over the panda with another single strand or just fill in the sparse spots. Then use CXC or anchor when you hit black in the rest of the chart. Yes, I might think about that actually, because the panda is kind of the focal point of the piece. My worry would be if it starts to kind of look slightly bulky, it might look out of place, but I probably try that. Kind of just go over one more time, as long as it's not too full. And then you're quite right. I'll probably try anchor for the rest of the area. See if it's better. But some people actually report it back and say the anchor is not necessarily fuller. So I'm happy to give it a try and report back, but who knows? See how that goes. Let me figure out where I am. I'm a little bit lost. Here. Those two. Okay, that one is done. That's that one. Totally lost. There. No idea where I am. Okay. I'll look away and then come back and start again. Catherine says AliExpress is the cheapest place. I think it takes a bit longer to ship. So if you're not in a hurry. Abony says, I'm worried about the coverage for when I eventually start my Christmas piece. It has a lot of dark colors. Abony, what fabric count are you planning to do that piece in? I think if you're going for really rich colors, then yeah, it could be a slight problem. Because this one, I wanted it to be quite, quite full as well. So that's why I went for full coverage, for full cross, but it didn't go very well at all. You saw it. Those 3 over there, one stitch down here. Oh, it's like treasure hunt, just to find the spot. Janine says Tamoon is the devil. I never bought from them before, but never bought from them so far. I'm just annoyed by all that, pop-up ads. It I think I have the app. I downloaded it at one point, but every time I open it, I get headaches because it's just pop up everywhere. Where am I? Why am I here? Okay. I'm not sure about this stitch. That looks a bit suspicious. Suzanne says Dream Stitch also has CXC now. Six says, it seems the fabric with seam count, so easy count, can be very different regarding outcome with the same stitch 10 or full cross. Possibly, because, if you tried both before, they're very different kind of fabric, even 25 counts. 25 counts gridded, I've got quite a few projects I'm stitching that from. It feels very, very thick. And definitely with 28 counts, you really can tell the difference. My 28 counts ungridded DMC versus I have one project I'm stitching with 28 counts, easy count, totally different. The easy count is so much thicker. So it might, have impact on the coverage of your stitches. I don't know which one will make it fuller, but one, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Three, 4. I'm trying to count. Oh dear. It's here. Rabbit Hole says Murano is Zweig's name for 32 even weave. So is it just arbitrary name, or does it mean anything? Like certain material or different way of making the fabric? Sorry, I'm slightly behind with the chat here. Oh, way behind. So sorry. So I'm talking about things you're talking about 10 minutes ago. Let me catch up here. Oh, Wendy says, just purchased Traveling Library. I did get that Max Colors and Sweet Summertime. So Wendy, you're in good company because I'm doing Traveling Library with Max Colors as well, and quite a few of us. So join the club. It's good fun. It's beautiful. Have you seen, have you joined our Facebook group? If you go have a look at Lean Burgess' web, she posted there. She has completed the fox. The fox that loves books. It's so beautiful. It's got so much details. And she's doing Max Colors as well. So there's something to look forward to. And I'm sure the regular colors will still be beautiful as well. There. Shall I stop here? I think I should. I don't want to wander too far outside the box. Abney says, I was planning on doing 32 counts tent, but it's such a rich color palette, more like your Chiramaketi. That's like a rug. Yes, I know what you mean. With this piece, that's how I kind of visualize this piece as well. Just some, quite rich. And, but it's just not working with full cross, I'm afraid. But who knows? I know for a fact there's some stitchers doing full cross on 32 and they're happy with it. So it's more of a whether you enjoy that stitching experience. For me, that's way too full and too tight. So not much fun to stitch for me. But for a different stitcher, they might have different take on it. I think if you want really full coverage and you want full cross, the best bet is probably to go down fabric count. I think 32 is a little bit tricky when it comes to choices of stitches, which is, kind of a shame. I think 28 will probably do quite well. With full cross, it's beautiful. Coverage is really good, probably better than 25 because it's the same, full cross 1/1, but smaller stitches. One, two, three. Good. And I might end it here. Let me have a sip of my coffee. Oh, why don't we have a chocolate break? How's that, everyone? Can have a little tea break, coffee break, snack break. That sounds good to me. And bring on the chocolate emoji. Chocolate time, chocolate time. Here we go. So I know where to go next. Let me just dot my needle here. And I can catch up with the chat as well. Catherine says those stitches are all over the place, Yogi. I might switch to new color. You mean this one? Yes, this one is everywhere. It's quite hard to follow when it gets like this. Yes, chocolate time, guys. Oh, take a breather. Why not? Let me bring out my chocolate brick. It's new. Yes, it's getting shorter and shorter. This brick is being disintegrated, chipped away by me. And this is from yesterday. I still have one bite there. Why not? It's ongoing project when it comes to this chocolate. Yes, chocolate time. Take a breather. Oh, all this discussion about stitch counts. It's so tricky, isn't it? Because, you know, I really love the way stitches with tent, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm about 80% sure about what I'm looking at here. I think it will become a lot more. I will be able to judge it more accurately once the whole area is stitched up, because the fabric is going to get, you know, pushed together a little bit more. Then maybe the gaps will go away. I think. I'm just judging by Nikki's work so far, because from the photo, at least from what I can see, the coverage is pretty good. But just, you know, from my own experience, I'm slightly concerned that I can see the slashes so well. Nice. Yum, yum. Very nice. But Susan, I will get my giant button topped up, okay? I know I've been slacking, not doing my job very well when it comes to chocolate stock. Let me know what you're snacking. If you're having chocolate, join me. Very nice. I have a cup of tea as well. Yes, go for it. Lona says, wish I could eat chocolate. But you don't have to eat chocolate. Chocolate time, you can snack on whatever you want. You know, any power snacks. You have a banana. Catherine is making hot chocolate. Very nice. I'll probably make another one. Maybe this weekend. It's almost like a project. Sometimes I just go, let me just make a cup of coffee or a cup of tea. It's easier. Busy mom saying, no snack for me. Going to make dinner soon. Oh yes, no snacking before dinner. Bad examples for kids, right? I get it. That's what my mom said. Do not snack before dinner. Woo Woo says, giant buttons dunked in hot chocolate. Is that what you're doing, Woo Woo? I'm not sure that's legal. I'm not sure that's allowed. That's too much. Not only giant buttons, but dunked in hot chocolate. That's decadent. Oh, yes. Woo Woo is not kidding. She doesn't play around when it comes to chocolate. Clara says, are the giant buttons made by Cadbury. No, Cadbury, unfortunately, even though it's a household brand over here, at least, it's not really chocolate because the chocolate content is so low. Even EU is kind of saying, well, maybe you shouldn't call it chocolate. Maybe it's like chocolate flavored sweets. This is real chocolate. Okay, so mostly I buy from this brand. And the giant buttons I have is from this brand as well, Montezuma's. And they make proper, they have slightly lower percentage ones as well. I never buy them. I only buy anything that's above 70%. And it's real chocolate. It's got that bitterness, which is great. That's real chocolate. Whereas Cadbury is more chocolate flavor snacks. It's got very, very low cacao content. So strictly speaking, it's not really chocolate. Callan says caramel pretzel clusters with dark chocolate drizzle. I can totally visualize it. Yes, pretzel clusters with dark chocolate drizzles. Yeah, sometimes you can get chocolate coated ones as well, pretzels. Casting says, I microwave milk, then 5-ingredient syrup. Oh, that's a brand name, is it? Well, this is the thing, Catherine. I don't have microwave. I gave up microwave probably about 10 years ago. I just decided I didn't want it. So if I want to warm up milk, I have to bring out my saucepan and turn the heat on and stay there and stir it for 5 minutes. That's why. Sarah is having hazelnut hot chocolate. Sounds lovely. Is it pre-mixed or did you make it yourself? Hazelnut. Well, I suppose you can make hot chocolate with what is it called? Hazelnut spread. You know the one, the chocolate spread. I suppose you can just add some of those, a dollop of that. Betty Hankins says, I like popcorn drizzle with chamomile. Oh, I'm more of a the salt and butter, even though I shouldn't be eating butter. But if you go to cinema, it's always buttered popcorn. I like the savory popcorns. But then again, I can't remember the last time I went to cinema. It was ages ago. Have another sip of my tea. Really lovely, this peppermint tea. Catherine says, I didn't have a microwave for eons. I only use it for steaming veggies and hot chocolate. Yeah, well, it's kind of convenient. I kind of grew up with a microwave. You know, my mom always had one. But I just decided I didn't want it. So I've been microwave less for a long time now. And it's fine. No problem. All right then. Try not to get chocolate on my fabric. Just 2 stitches here. Callan says, I like honey on my popcorn. Sometimes we do marshmallow popcorn. How do you do that? Do you just melt marshmallow on top of popcorn? I've never heard of that. Marshmallow is very popular in the States, isn't it? I know you have small. I think when it comes to marshmallow, I prefer, strangely, I prefer the texture more than the taste. Because ultimately, it's sugar, isn't it? It just tastes really sweet. But I like the idea of marshmallow because it's just gooey and it's like eating sponge. It's just fun. There, one stitch. Ah, so Callan says melted like Rice crispy bar, but do popcorn. Oh, I get an idea because marshmallow, if you melt it, is runny, but when it's cool, it kind of binds everything together, isn't it? So you just melt it into popcorn and then turn it into kind of a ball. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Yes, I can see that happening. You can do similar things with melted chocolate, can't you? You know, it kind of binds everything together. You can do that with granola. You can do clusters of granola with melted chocolate. And it's really a quick way of creating kind of nuggets of snacks. Suzanne says, my mom used to make popcorn balls with marshmallow and Jello. It was good. When you say Jello, do you mean jam? Because Jello, there's no Jello over here. Jello over here is jelly. Jelly Jello. No, jam. Jam is Jello. Jelly is, I don't know, my brain is fried. What? Yeah, basically. You do the conversion. Ah, Suzanne says, oh, so Yogi, you can have some mini marshmallows in your hot chocolate. So what happens when you put marshmallows in hot chocolate? Does it just melt and disintegrate, or does it create some sort of gooey effect? I suppose you can use marshmallow as sweetener, can't you? And Callum says, I never heard of doing it with Jello. So Jello is jam, is it? I think it is. Jelly is Jello in the States. And I give up. I give up. Yes. Okay, Jello is cold flavored gelatin. So Jello is jelly over here. And jam is jelly over there. Dear, oh dear. Gelatin packets, yes. So that's jelly. That's jelly. Right, so with Jello, it's basically using gelatin with marshmallow and popcorn. Wow, that's quite a combination. All right then, let's have a look. Why don't I do fill up the space a little bit? Because it looks like the panda is just floating there. I want to give it some sort of grounding. Oh, somewhere to sit on, you know? The poor panda. 720. 720. Yes. Sort of like pink popcorn. Oh, with marshmallow. Jello is the name brand, but it's basically, if you say jelly, it's Jello. But do you say jelly? Or is jelly something else? Betty says jelly doesn't have seeds, while jam does. Ah, is that what that means? So jelly is just kind of jelly, but it's jam with no seeds, no bits, like really smooth. And then jam is jam. Right. I get it now. Oh, Nikki says I measure my I measure my so-called 28 counts, and it's more like 20 to 30. I wasn't enjoying stitching it on my easy count, so I might switch to 10 CXC. Oh, probably because it's thicker. I don't know, because pre-gridded easy count is they tend to be quite thick, so maybe the stitch is kind of closer together. Nikki, please try the DMC fabric, please. I think you will love it. 28 count DMC, my favorite. My so-called 28. So Catherine says in US they're all three, because you do have jam donut. So you definitely have jam. You just have slightly different definition. Let me see. Just one more stitch here. Oh, looking better already. All right. Callan, jellies like preserves, but from juice, not a whole foods. Yes, that's true. Yeah, with gelatin, right? So that's jelly. But are you talking about something that you use like, like jam that you use as spread? This is getting increasingly confusing, but I get the idea. So it's kind of set, but you use it as a spread, but it's not as, it doesn't have bits like jam does. Strawberry jam, yes. Marmalade, I like marmalade, yes. Marmalade, the chunky ones, I really like marmalade with chunks in it. Jello donut. Oh, you have Jello donut as well. Not just jam donuts. Catherine says, my stepmother was British. I grew up Highbury since I was 8. I see. That's interesting. That's nice. So you would know. Let me take it over here. Janine says jelly is just from juice, but jelly is not Jello, right? Jello is the dessert, like on its own with gelatin. And jelly is just from juice. Jam has seeds. Preserves have seeds and chunks of fruits. Huh. What? I see. Jelly donut. Jelly donut. I kind of get the idea. I get it. I get it. Three. Pectin in jam, that's from fruits, isn't it? So Jello is gelatin, but not in jelly. Something like that. Three. Ginny says Jello, not Halo. Not hello. Jello's jiggly. Yes. Avni says, I reached 10% on a sky piece. Yeah. Sky stitching continues. Now I can put it away till next year. Oh, are you not stitching that one till next year? How does that work then? Is it no sky stitching till next year? Is it? And Lynn says, Black Forest cherry chocolate. For me, yummy. Yes, you know this brand, my favorite chocolate brand, they do a Black Forest cherry version as well. It's really nice. Can't go wrong with chocolate and cherry, really. I just turned around and guess what I saw? It's my little dolly. Just go belly up quietly behind me. This has been her recent style. You know, previously she would come in and nudge me and go me, me, me. And now she's playing hard to get. She's just like lying just behind my chair there, belly up. Oh, outrageous. I think we need a little bit of dolly time there. Let me go check her out. Oh, dolly time. Yes, dolly, flash the dolly card. Here I come, little dolly. Belly rub coming. Okay, babe. Come. Come here, babe. Oh, sweetie. How are you doing? You just go belly up. Hey, come back. Look, she's run away. Dolly, come back. Come on, belly rub, come. Oh, come purr for everybody. Come have a little purr. Where you go? She's playing hard to get today. Hey, doll, honey. Oh, I think she's trying to get me to do something. Normally that's what happens. She would you know, come nudge me and then turn away and try to walk somewhere, trying to leave me there. Babe, come on here. What are you doing? Sweetie, come. A little purr for everyone. Come. It's dolly time, babe. Ah, it's okay, babe. There you go. That's my little dolly there. Completely belly up. Yes, little dolly time. Abney says, I like to add 5% to all my pieces each year. So it has it has this 5% for this year. Really? So basically you do 5% each year and you just leave it till next year. That's an interesting system. So what about pieces you really want to work on? Do you then just force yourself to not work on it? I need to understand the system. Nikki says it's not gridded, but it has 29 to 30 inches, 30 stitches per inch. My easy grid is a true 28 easy count. Oh, right. So the ungridded one is the one that's got kind of more stitches per inch. Maybe it's not 28, maybe it's 30. I don't know. Can you get 30 count fabric? That's curious. Need a grown-up drink. Water. Water is for grown-ups. Ah, the non-gridded is my woe map. So that one is 28 count. I see. So for apnea, if you do 5% per piece a year, so does that mean how many years do you need to complete a piece? Not that I care personally, because I don't care about completion that much. But I'm just wondering if you're moving forward for 5%, or even 10% per piece, it takes 10 years to complete a piece. That's an interesting system. I haven't heard of that one. Just one stitch over here. Abney says, and with the size of most of my pieces, they will get work each month. But the thing is, though, Abney, because the number of your projects will grow, as you move forward. I'm sure you've got more whips than what you had 2 years ago. So if you want to cycle through all of them, then, it's going to be more and more challenging. every year. And we were talking about planning earlier on, and personally, I really don't know how to plan it. I just cannot, because it's a hobby for me. So you know, I just kind of just don't think that way about stitching. I just stitch what I want, and with the channel, because I kind of switch different projects. Work on different project every day, but I don't particularly have a order. You know, I don't follow any particular order, and I just stitch what I want. Other than, you know, days like this, like Amy Stewart Day, or festive stitching day, then I might narrow down that selection a little bit. Otherwise, I just stitch what I want and see what happens. Janine says, I need a grown-up drink too. Pull my back out this morning. Oh my goodness, I think I'm dying. Janine, I think that's a little bit drastic. You're not dying, okay, Janine? You'll be all right. But yeah, but injuring back is no fun. So maybe have a lie down, you know. Just relax a little bit. Abini says 20 years at 5% a year. Yes. That's very true. Callum says that's a long time. Yeah, it's kind of long. But who knows? You know, I probably, doesn't matter how you work on it, with the number of whips that we have, a majority of them, I'm probably going to take a long time, you know. So I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to just stitch what I want, whenever I want. Because for me, for instance, if I complete this area by Christmas, that's a completion for me. In my mind, that's a completion. So I'd be overjoyed if that happens. I'm not going to worry about the rest of the piece, you know. Okay, let's have a look. Just trying to find a color I actually have on my master set. That will help. I'm going to fit my chart over. Or maybe I'm going to come around and do a little bit more of the brown stitches. That looks very inviting. I can do this one. Very nice. Just see the number of stitches on the chart there. And a straight line as well. Easy peasy. It's a lot easier. 3, 8, 30. Rather than everywhere, you know. 3, 8, 30. Nikki says that makes me want to hyperventilate. And that's what I always say. The way we stitch, the way we approach our stitching is a reflection of personality. So you can see the drastic difference between, for instance, Ebony, Nikki, and me. We have totally different approach to not just the way of stitching, but how you manage your projects. So Nick, Ebony, have you got completion of any pieces? Are you in my club or you're in the alien club? I'd like to know. And how long have you been doing the 5% stitching? Has it always been like this, or is it a recent development? Because the only piece I have a continuously stitching, like every day for a meaningful length of time, was my Coco Rouge. I stitched solidly every day, probably for about 6 months, because I was so determined on not finishing, but just moving it forward, because I was so fascinated about the piece. I just wanted to, stitch more. And lo and behold, 6 months later, I was so burnt out. I couldn't look at the project for a few months. I literally could not pick it up. I was so sick of it. So I try not to, make that mistake again. So even with pieces, I'm really interested and really want to stitch more, like this one, for instance, or traveling library. I try to pace it out. I don't want to just keep stitching the same piece day in, day out. I'm really scared that I'll just get sick of it. Just totally sick of it. Abney says, I do get finishes, and it's been for 2 years, the 5% goal. Interesting. So prior to that, you have had pieces that you focused on and finish. That's an interesting plan. Callum says, I think I'll stick with one at a time, maybe two with one being snack piece, two for variety. I think, Callum, even if you're totally in love with a single piece, have some side snack. It's always healthier. Even Gemma has one main piece at a time, but she does have a couple of side projects that she occasionally picks up and do. And I think it's just healthier that way. Whereas I like changes every day. I rarely work on the same piece 2 days in a row. I just don't want to do that. Okay, gonna move down. It's literally a straight line down. Easy peasy. Hello, Ring. Ring Akio just joined us in the chat. She says, evening, all listening and kitting up. 6 portals. Ring, you're doing 6 portals. Wow. Another portal stitcher joining. Just see how happy Nikki is. It's like, yeah. Yes. Abney says, so the 5% is a minimum goal, not a limit. By the end of the year, I will have finished 6 cross stitch pieces. Really? So some of them, you do more than 5%, but minimum 5%. But 5% is a lot for a full coverage piece. So by end of the year, 6 pieces you're going to be finishing. Whoa. We're not talking about stamp sizes, are we? Happening. It's like, the size of a thumb. Jackie says, welcome to the Six Portal Gang. There are quite a few actually. So Jackie, Nikki, and now Ring is doing it. And I know for a fact there are a few others. They do this piece. Portal stitches. And I know there's at least one person that is doing, she's doing just one single portal. I think it's the purple one. Oh, I like this, just straight down. I don't have to think. Ring says, I need to stop being attracted to those really big pieces. Yeah, I've given up on that because I always prefer larger pieces. Not supersize as such, but for instance, this piece, this is the large version. There is a smaller version, but I don't think it come out that well. Looking at the mock-up, but I tend to get drawn to really large projects as well. Look at my Gecko Rouge. Oh. Catherine says, I've done 10,400 stitches on my flying fish. Started October 2024. That's like just over a year ago. No, 2 years ago. This is a year ago. That's correct. Last year. Catherine says, I binge on projects when I start. Yes, it's very easy to do that. And I try not to do that if I can. I try to pace it. So I like to miss working on a project. So for instance, new starts like Traveling Library, and also the new start Gecko Rouge as well, the second start. My mind is like saying, just go and work on it every day. I just want to pick it up. And this one as well. I really wanted to just do more, but I try to resist it and try to, it's nice to miss working on something. So when I'm working on it, I'm really excited and it feels really fresh as well. Just learning from the Gecko Rouge experience. This is really nice. Ah, so one of them is sampler, but a finish is a finish, isn't it? Abney. Jackie says a few floss tubers are doing 6 portals as well. I love seeing everyone's progress. Well, I suppose the fun of that that piece is it's very unusual, and also there's 6 portals, so people might start from different points, right? So you get to see different starts. And similar to Traveling Library as well. Everybody's starting from different points, so one, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Busy Mom says, I can't afford a portal. Yeah, I have to say, I just couldn't justify getting the whole chart there. I know if you break it down, a portal is like, a single portal is like about £15. But I think I just don't love it that much, to be honest. If I really loved it, I'll probably try to, probably try to do one portal at a time. But also, it's not just the expenses of the chart, it's the fabric as well. It's quite a large piece. So you really have to be so in love with it to justify doing the project. Janine says, I was on the hate site today and decided add a bunch to my wish list. Want to do a large traveling library vista scene. Oh, I see, the companion piece. And I saw they have the traveling library in the mini. Might get both. So you're going to do the full size traveling library, the long one. I think it's called Traveler's View or something. And you're going to do a mini traveling library. Interesting. I hope it come out well because it's got so much going on there, the piece. I hope the mini is going to come out nice. All right. Catherine A. Jones has just joined us. Says, hi everyone, listening while sorting a few things this morning. Very good to see you. Oh, I see, Catherine. As in 20... Okay, yes, October 24th. Yes, Catherine, because in the UK, the date and month is in reverse. So I just interpret 24th as the year. Okay. So it's 24th October. I see. Wow. Okay, that's a very good start. Catherine A. Jones says, I'm doing one of the portals too, just the purple one. Maybe that was you. Yes, I remember one of the stitchers were doing the purple one. And she says, I might do one or two others, but want to see whether I actually want to after I further into my favorites. Yes, that's a very good approach. And also, I presume you're probably happy to have them as separate pieces, right? Because if you're planning to do the entire piece together, like Nikki, for instance, then you have to have the fabric ready as well. So because the portals can be separate pieces for sure. I think they were probably originally designed to be that way because individually they have their own frames. So that's my guess. I think it was probably intended to be separate pieces. Very nice. Look at that. Just added that bit. Ring says, I've got Supersize Max Color Animal Kingdom by Amy Stewart, and I swap shelves each season to keep myself interested. Very good policy. Yes, you know, I think some stitchers feel like they're obligated to kind of move a certain way, stitch in certain order. And, you know, I try to do that with my little cake shop, for instance. And I got stuck because their areas is so confetti, and maybe some areas I'm less interested at that moment in time. Now I just try to stitch in a way that, you know, I give myself freedom to wander around a little bit. Because ultimately you have to enjoy it, or what's the point, you know? 1, 2, and 3. Jackie says, referring to the portal piece, says between the chart fabric and floss, it was definitely an investment. It's a lifelong piece for me. I'll be stitching on it till I die. I kind of look at it, my Gecko Rouge that way as well. And I've invested the money because I loved it enough. With Portal, I have to say, I don't hate it, but I'm indifferent. You know what I mean? I'm interested in seeing what everybody's doing, but I'm totally okay not stitching it. So here we go. One more. Catherine says, I used to make quilts, so I don't have an issue with stitching various portals together with a border fabric, but I think they will be interesting individually too. Yes. Or, you know, for some people, maybe they want to change orders of the portal, right? They don't have to line up the same way. Why, you know, unless there is some sort of story attached to it. This one I've got. It's this one. Oh, Maddie. Maddie says 1,679 stitches. Later. Time of focus. Today, Maddie, is that your stitch count today? Oh dear. Definitely. Yeah, Sarah is coming for you, Maddie. Sarah is so efficient, yes. She's the captain of a alien club. Okay, so if you say something like that, if you come into the chat and go, hey, I just did 1,000 whatever stitches, off you go. Bye-bye, Maddie. I'll come and visit you later with some oranges. Off you go to the alien club. So be careful what you say to the chat. But Maddie knows. Maddie knows she belongs to the alien club. Jackie says, I'm starting to learn sometimes it's better to enjoy watching others stitching a piece. I don't have enough time to stitch everything my heart desires. Yes, I mean, there's a difference between, taking interest in certain pieces and maybe, you probably wouldn't mind stitching yourself versus something that you really, really, really want to stitch. Like, I remember when I saw the Gecko Rouge pattern, it was literally haunting me day and night. I couldn't get it out of my mind. And patterns like that, even though it was quite an investment to get a kit, I felt like it was worth it. But some pieces, I don't mind stitching it. I'll probably enjoy it, but it's not something that I have to. I have to do it. So that's the distinction. You're quite right. You can't stitch everything. But then again, I'm not aiming to finish. So I don't worry about the time frame, 3, 8, 30. Let me see if there are more stitches. Yes, there are a few. I'm going to use up this thread if I can. Hey, Busy Mom has joined the Yogi Squad. Thank you, Busy Mom. Welcome to the club. Thank you for your support. Yes, indeed. Welcome. Well, I think it's quite nice to get carried away with certain projects. It probably just shows how much you love it. But as I said, I kind of learned to pace myself. And it's working really well because, I'm kind of cycling through projects. And some projects I work less, you've probably noticed there's certain projects probably not come into the rotation as frequently, and some appear more frequently. So I'm kind of allowing, I don't have rules, I don't have a timetable. I just stitch, what I really want to stitch, really. That's my only guidance. Hello, Bex. Bex joining us says, good morning all, Yogi. That panda with a Christmas tree behind is so cute, isn't it, Bex? It's so cute. And, I was quite worried about the confetti at the back. But, yeah, it's so far so good. Who knows? I might be crying in a little bit. But so far, it's about 50% filled up, this Christmas tree. And the panda is so cute, isn't it? I know. It's such a great spot to start. I'm glad I didn't start from the nursery. That's all I know. Yeah, I was thinking about center start, and I had a look at the nursery. I go, nah, let me go somewhere else. Not happening. And a panda was a no-brainer. I know Maddie is a little bit of alien, Callan. It's beyond, understanding, so don't try. I can move my little hands as fast as I can. There's no chance. You see it happening. I stitch like normal people, one leg at a time, but it's just the way it is. Some people are living in different dimension, they're space stitchers. I'm trying to see if I should take it over to the left. That's a bit long, but never mind. Let's do that. Lona says, I aim to finish as many as I can until my last breath. Lona, you have to stay here for at least another 100 years. It's mandatory, okay? So Yogi will keep you busy. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There. Maddie says I stitch in interval, so I do 3 hours in the AM, 3 hours in the afternoon, and after I have walked. Cedric, I presume is your dog, not your husband. I get a rest of the evening. Oh, divide and conquer, and so discipline as well. So 3 sessions a day. Wow. So Maddie is more of an endurance stitcher, because we were talking about, it's not so much the speed, it's also endurance as well. It's like being an athlete. Are you the sprinter or are you the marathon runner? I'm neither, just so you, in case you're wondering. I'm neither, okay? So I'm here about 3.5 hours most days with you, but I'm also chatting at the same time. I'm kind of, I like the distraction, because if you leave me to myself, I'll probably wander off after 15 minutes. Seriously, I'll start doing other things, and before you know it, I was doing, I'd be doing five things simultaneously at the same time. So that's how my brain works. So streaming is actually making my stitches better, because I really get to sit down and, put in a few stitches, like meaningful amount of stitches. Jackie says, I'm a slow stitcher myself, maybe if I didn't have kids, but they still fairly young and take up so much of my time. No excuses. I don't have kids. I have 1 cat and a partner, which you could count as a second cat. But no, it's more of, I don't know. It's a combination of things, isn't it? It's like what Maddie says, she's so disciplined. And I'll probably put Sarah in that category as well. Sarah is very disciplined. with the amount of time she invests in every day for stitching. So I think that helps as well. So even if you're not super fast, but if you're sort of structured and disciplined with your stitching time, and you can actually sit down and focus. That's my problem. My mind just starts to wander off, trying to do other things at the same time. Literally, if I sit down for 15 minutes, my mind will start to go off, and I'll pick up something else to do. Like I start creating, thumbnails before you know it. And then remembering, oh, I'm actually trying to, stitch this piece, and I'll come back for another 15 minutes, and my mind kind of wanders off again. So it's not easy, okay? It's a gift. I don't question it. Callan says, I did some maths. If I want to have this stocking done by Christmas, I need 700 stitches a day. I usually do around 200. You and me both, Callan. 500 has been my max. I love it. Callan is in my club. You're definitely in come to the right channel. You have me as your company. Maybe, Callum, maybe next Christmas, okay? Next Christmas sounds hopeful. Sarah says, Team Marathon, indeed. Lona Yogi, that puts me around 163 years old. However, I'm thinking I need another 350, 500 years to do everything. Well, Lona, don't be greedy. I think 163 sounds pretty good. So let's start there. Who knows? By then, the technology might change. Maybe 500 will not be a problem at all. Be patient. Be patient. Nikki says, I'm a slow stitcher too. No, I don't think Nikki is a slow stitcher. I don't think Nikki is the fastest stitcher, but Nikki's got endurance and focus because, Nikki, you're able to just take one color and travel with it. Whereas I probably manage maybe 100 stitches and I'll probably give up. I'll change plans. So you have that mental focus that you have, probably from your military background. I don't know. So, yes. So I don't think Nikki needs to be the fastest stitcher, but I don't think you're slow because, guys, do you know Nikki's highest, is it the highest record? Nikki once did, very recently, not that long ago, did 4K. I'm not kidding, 4K stitches in a day. Nikki, is that correct? I'm not making it up, right? So for Nikki to say I'm a slow stitcher is a little bit rich, I think. I don't believe you. It's looking good, isn't it? It's really nice. Let me do some frame stitching because it's very relaxing to do. It's just straight line there. I like it. For my focus at this moment, I think this is very good. 3862. Oh, Lona says I got 822 stitches in yesterday before I couldn't keep my eyes open. But yeah, well done. 822, you're in the danger zone. Okay, Lona, if you're not careful, Sarah's gonna take you away, and put you in our little cozy alien club where all aliens get together and just do the stitching. And in order to protect the community, you know, you can't just wander out and scare people like that. Jackie says, I also think it's the way I stitch. Sometimes it takes me a lot of time to choose what color I want to stitch. But that's part of the fun for me. Yes, I think that not just the actual stitching, because a while ago we were talking about this floss tuber, Komari. I don't know whether you guys are familiar with it. Quite a lot of you probably know her. She's a Japanese lady, and she's known for her speed. And she does live streaming quite frequently. So if you're not familiar with her, go watch her stream stitching real time. So if you watch her, she's I would say she's doing one leg at a time like us mere mortals, but for some reason she's very fast, and quite a lot of it I would say probably goes with what you just said there. It's about efficiency of stitching. It's not just the actual speed as you move your hands up and down. It's more of the surrounding things you have to do, like picking colors and starting threads, ending threads, you know, all that kind of stuff. If you're parking, arranging your part threads, etc. All of that is part of your stitching. Or maybe the speed of you threading, unthreading, etc. All of that come into it. And this lady, Komari, she basically ignores all the things we try to do. You know, we kind of go, well, how do we start? How do we end? Where do we take the thread over to where? This lady basically just do mini cross country from top, not typewriting, but she would kind of roughly go with, you know, in order. So she kind of tried to complete the area behind her as she float her stitches out. And also she does not do starting or ending method. She just thread the needle through, leave a tail at the bottom, really long so it's secure, and then she starts stitching. And when she ends, she just leave another tail that's really long so it's secure, and leave it like that. And she grabs another color and starts stitching again. So she's very efficient, or you know, it's not always possible for all of us. I think some of us will probably start hyperventilating just thinking about not starting properly or end properly, right? But she rather have tails at the bottom, really long. So the back of her fabric of her project looked like some sort of, you know, rug, really, really long fur everywhere. But she's okay with it. She's just the type of stitcher that she doesn't mind as long as the front looks good. She's happy with it. It doesn't matter if the back is totally messy, really thick, but it adds to her speed. That's why she's able to stitch so fast. And she's fast as well, I'm sure. I'm sure she's just, you know, very skilled. But the surrounding things she chooses to bypass probably has a lot to do with it. And she can stitch for a long time as well. So there you go. It's a combination of everything. It's like being an athlete, you know. If you're just able to run really fast, but not able to sustain that for very long, you can't be a marathon runner. And so, yeah. But as you said, if it's fun, you know, to choose colors, to do the surrounding, you know, things you have to do, it's part of the enjoyment of stitching. Why rush, you know? Busy Mom says, if I'm having a good stitching day, 400, but most days I get 300. That's very good. 300 for me. Anything above 250 is a very good day for me. And so I think, you know, Busy Mom is a little bit faster, for sure. Yeah, 400 would be a very good day for me, actually. But also, it depends on how long you stitch for a day, though. That makes a lot of difference. And most days, you're looking at it. I'm stitching with you. And this is pretty much probably 95% of my stitching time. 6 says, that's quite a statement. I'm not aiming to finish. Never thought about it that way. Was thinking about it if I can adopt this way of thinking or not. Yes, I think it's human nature to be goal-orientated, but at the same time, this type of project is not small, okay? So you have to kind of, get the mindset in a way that you can genuinely enjoy it. Because if you think about completion, it probably invites a lot of frustration because you're probably thinking, how come I'm not stitching as fast as Kamari? Or how come I can't stitch as long as Sarah or Lona, And it's just, so you have to kind of figure out who you are as a stitcher and why you're stitching, really. And I know why I'm stitching. I'm not stitching to complete. First of all, that's the tall order. That's probably, I'm just creating more problems for myself. I just enjoy every stitch like this. And as I said, there are many milestones throughout these type of projects. When I finish this ish, it's probably not totally finished, this panda, I was really happy. For me, that's a sense of, sort of, completion right there. And I'm sure by the time I finish this block, hopefully by Christmas, I'd be overjoyed. For me, that's completion for me. Yogi, you don't know what all I do. Nikki says, have you seen some of the Japanese stitchers? Mind blown. I know. They're so focused. I don't know. And they're so supportive of each other because I've been to, some of them are so kind to pop in this stream and to say hello. And so I go over to say hello to them from time to time. And every time I go to, I've probably gone to 3 streamers over there, just pop in their live streams. And every time in the chat, I see the same people. They're all floss tubers, a lot of them, and they all come together. I don't know how they find time to just get together for each other's streams. And they just there, stitch with each other. They're not trying to do, like anything fancy. And it's always the same people I see there. It's really nice. I think they just have that kind of, they just support each other, really. So that's quite nice. Two over here. They're really lovely, those Japanese floss tubers. Catherine says, I managed about 4 to 5K stitches in a week. In a week? Okay. And I don't work, and teenage kids who mostly fend for themselves. 4,010 a day is massive, Nikki. Yes. But 4 to 5,000 a week is tremendous. It breaks down to about 700-800 every day, isn't it? That's really nice. Hey, Susan Barnes. Hello, darling. She says, hi, Yogi, everyone. I'm working on Christmas Lane from Donna Gausinger. Yes. Is that the one I nearly wanted to do? Yes, there was one piece before I chose this one. I nearly picked that one. I think that may be the one. It's very pretty, very pretty. A lot of snow, though, I know. It's Christmas, so lots of snow. Lona says, I'm doing a project on 28 counts using sewing thread. Sewing thread? 2 over 1 full cross. Do you mean literally threads for sewing? On 28 counts? Wow. That's very interesting. Where am I? I lost my spot completely. I got distracted. Here we go. 2 more here. Have a sip of my tea. Yes, Nikki's an alien club. She's in denial. She keeps saying, "Oh, I'm not really fast," or whatever, but she's firmly in alien territory. Nikki says, "I don't know if I can be in the same class as non-gridders." I know non-gridding is doing my head in. Because even with grit, I make a lot of mistakes. Live here on Yogi Stream. You see it in your eyes. So no gridding is going to be a complete disaster, I think. But Nikki, you know, people are aliens for different reasons. And not all non-gridders, you know, like Sarah doesn't do extreme cross-country, so you have your own cross to bear. You're aliens in different ways. Oh, Lona says, Yogi, my max for days, 1200. Lona, off you go. Bye-bye. It was nice knowing you, Lona. Now I have to come to visit you in the alien club from time to time with oranges. Oh, there you go. It was short but sweet. It was good knowing you. Yeah, I think if we, you know, I totally get the idea of wanting to finish something. It's just human nature. Of course we do. But sometimes, you know, things are more fun if you can let go of that desire a little bit. Kind of expectations on things, how things should be. And suddenly there's a different kind of enjoyment, you know. And that's why I can't really do Sao, you know, heaven and earth Sao type of things, because it's too goal orientated for me. It probably just get me really stressed unnecessarily. All right, this one. Oh, look at the time. Crazy. So it's 10 past midnight here in the UK. So let me have a look. Let me see if there are more stitches. Otherwise, I'm going to pick another color, and that would be my final color of this session. Time flies, isn't it? And we started a little bit earlier today as well. 3862. 3862. Time really flies when you're stitching. Let me pick one more color here. So today's Guess My Stitches are going to be super, super tricky because I literally gone all over the place. There's no way for you to count. Ha 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 ha. And Chloe C says, I've done 9, 6, 7 stitches tonight. Chloe, You are one foot in the alien club. 10th though, quicker. Oh, no excuses. You know, 10th or cross, full cross. It's nearly 1,000. And so Chloe's going to bed. Night night, Chloe. Night night. Have a lovely, lovely sleep. Nighty night. Betty says Kamari has been doing pin stitches to end her thread lately. I was surprised. Are you talking about the stamp kits? If the stamp kits, that doesn't really count. It's like, you know, maybe still the size snacks that she's trying to, you know, reset her palette. But her regular 25 count, I've never seen her doing pin stitches. But recently she's been doing stamp kit. That's like 14 counts or 16 counts. Nikki says, I finished my grand library in 2.5 years. I hated a piece. By the end, I still haven't done anything with it. I just enjoy stitching. Ah, you hated a piece by the end because did you feel like you had to finish it? So it became like a burden, like a obligation. So I'm way behind. So let me pick another color here. I like a strong finish. So I want to pick a color that I can actually see with my naked eye, rather than no air stitching to end, okay? So I'm going to pick another brown, actually. It looks quite nice. That will fill in this gap in here. That'll be quite nice. Yes, why not? Let me do that. Let me pick this bit. Because there's a gap there just begging me to stitch. That is going to be 3722. 3722. I need a new strand, and this is going to be my final color. 3722, a strong finish. 3722, the way we like it. Wow. So Lona actually meant sewing thread. 1 and 1 full cross. That's very interesting. Yes, we have to see it. Please post on the Facebook group. And if you haven't joined our Facebook group, join the group. It's fun. And you get to get support and also get to see what everybody's working on. Because here we talk about it, whereas on the Facebook group, you can see it. How good is that? Sarah, see you later. Sarah, do you want to leave a number? Susan is going to take note. Maybe you'll win. Here we go. The last color here. It's a straight line from here. Very nice. Let me just move it over here so you can see it. Oh, easy peasy. No chance of me frogging here. Just a straight line. I have nowhere else to go. Just here. That's the kind of stitching I like. No frogging possibility. Imagine if I'm trying to do this with full cross, I'd probably be crying by now. I'd be weeping like a baby. Lona says Yogi is 11 past 6 here. Lona, lucky you. Yes, it's past midnight here. And Callum says 5 p.m. here. Should probably get supper soon. I know, it's magical, isn't it? Time zone. It's like we're here at the same time, and some of us, this is past midnight, and some of you are just about to eat supper. Because when I'm stitching, I always kind of, for some reason, I just assume it's evening for everybody. So when people are talking about eating lunch, I'm kind of go, oh, that's right. It's broad daylight over there. So guys, you can start to contemplate and, deliberate in your mind how many stitches I might have done today. I have no idea, to be honest. I think it's been going quite well. No frogging activity so far in this session. Some close calls, but not too much, not too bad. So it will be interesting to find out the stitch count today. All right. And I'm going to mark these stitches as I move forward. This is fun, just straight line. Let me see, 1, 2, 3 here, block 1, block 2, and this is block 3. Yes, 1, 2. It's not as easy as I thought. 1, 2, 3, because after a while you start to look kind of the same. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. The third block. All right. The third block. One, two, three. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. This one. I'm going to just keep going to the bottom if I can. All right, then. Let me bring on the super duper Guess My Stitches machine here, okay? While I'm finishing the final stitches here. Guys, if you've never played this game with us before, we play this the end of every stream here. And this is called Guess My Stitches. Watch this. This is Christmas stitching today. So our Guess My Stitches machine is also Christmas themed. Look at this. Yay. Look. And this is super duper SpaceX technology. Okay. This is secret project that you hear about. That with black budget, okay? And it all happened in my basement. I just pull out some power tools and build this tremendous machine for you. And this machine captures all the stitches that you submit every single day, accurately, okay? No cheating here. And let me mark this one here. And you might go, well, why do I have to guess your stitches? You know, just open the app and it will tell you the number. But that will be too easy, wouldn't it? Okay. You need to come forward and put down a number and maybe you win. And if you win, my goodness, you get admiration from everyone here. Look at these people. Some of them are aliens. And they'll give you a round of applause and you get to enjoy the buffet with us, okay? And it's tremendous. You only get it here from the Yogi stream. So come forward and join us. And you might win tonight. Who knows? Every stitcher has their strategy. The way they calculate sneakily. of yogi stitches every night, okay? And some of them actually manage to win more than once. I don't know how they do that. Isn't that pure luck? They're cunning like that, okay? So it could be you too. So I'm going to do the final 3 stitches. 2 stitches away here and 2 more on the left. And I'm really looking forward to finding out how many stitches I've done today. I think I've done well tonight. But who knows? Sometimes I'm surprised. In a strange kind of way. Every day is a new surprise. All right then, so this is my last stitch here. And I am going to lock this needle and mark my stitches accurately. 3722. Here we go, guys. Oh, let's have a look. So you have a few more seconds here while I give you a very quick recap today, just in case you weren't here in the beginning. So this is where I am, okay, on my fabric. And if you haven't seen this markup before, let me show you the full markup here. Okay, this is the piece I'm stitching. This is number 2 out of a trio of similar themes as Christmas House 1, 2, and 3, and I'm stitching number 2, and this is such a charming piece. Look at this, a lot of snow. Okay, it's going to be challenging, but I'm looking forward to stitching the house, the inside, and all sorts of activities happening in this beautiful warm Christmas house. Okay, and if you'd like to join us, it's never too late. We stitch this piece or one of the 3 pieces till Christmas. Okay, and we're gonna finish with a bang on the Christmas day. We're gonna have a Christmas stream on the Christmas day. So you still have plenty of time to join us with a Christmas stitching. And let me come back to this view here. Are you guys ready? Are you done with your submission? And I'm going to start from the top, okay? So the first submission is from our Nikki, 346. Oh, she likes me today. She's being kind. The other day, she gave me a double-digit submission. Seriously, things I have to put up with. You just don't know, you know. And Betty Lou Taylor's 234, Susan 356, and Janine 317, and MM Chua. And MM Chua, let me remind me. I hope you fix the locked pattern. Sorry, sidetracked a little bit. If you haven't finished, let me know if you fixed the lock problem of the document, because I managed to find that post. I just don't know your name on Facebook, so I couldn't PM you or address to you. So let me know. If you haven't got that sorted, I will post you the link to that post. It will give you instruction on how to fix it, okay? I haven't forgotten it. And Busy Mom is our new member today, 295. And Callan, 307. And Jackie, 246. Betty Hankins, 313. And Catherine A. Jones, 324. Everybody's around 300 mark. And Lona, 295, and Rajal 286, Roxy Wild 263, Diana Smith 300, Ring Akil 272, Susan Barnes 400, and oh Susan, you're my favorite. You're my favorite, and Grace Houston 280. I was lurking today. I know this game is great because you're just forcing people to unlearn themselves to come forward. I love it. And Clara, 130. Clara. And Laura, 36963333. Guys, are you ready for the big reveal? Let me bring on my super duper app that does not lie. Dun, dun, dun. Here we go. Let me deselect. Turn off the highlight there. This is where I am. right in the center left there. Okay, panda start. Panda start. So here we go. Are you ready for a big reveal? 3, 2, who is going to be our winner today? 1. Boom. Oh my goodness. 301, guys. Around 300. Who's around 300? I'm pretty sure there's 299 somewhere there I saw. So 301. Let me have a look. 307. Oh, 300. Diane, 300. And anyone 301 is Diana. Sorry. Is Diana our new winner here? Okay. So just quickly reading, I'm sure I'm trying to do 2 things at a time. I did not fix the lock. I tried the PC version, and it worked. Okay. Okay, yes, I'll post it anyway. Let me know your handle on Facebook group, because I just realized I didn't know. So Diana is our winner tonight. Yes, round of applause for Diana. First win, but first of many, I'm sure. Yes, bring on the crowns, guys. If you're members, bring on the dolly, the chocolate. Yes, very nice. Yes. Busy Mom is bringing out the crowns, the Christmas edition, and also Christmas edition of Dolly card. Okay, amazing, guys. And the buffet as well. Buffet is coming. Diana, if you never won before, you're in for a treat. Okay, this is what happens when you're a winner on Yogi Stream, and you win with me. I win every night. Okay, by default. And hello, yes, rejoice. Diana is happy, and enjoy the buffet, okay, with me. And thank you everyone for joining me today. This is so much fun, and with Christmas spirit, let's all join in and enjoy the celebration and the buffet together. How's that? It's Christmas after all. Oh, the cuisine from all over the world. How nice, how nice. So it's 28 past 12 midnight. Yogi signing out. It's been so much fun. I can't believe, I think we started a little bit earlier as well. So we probably streamed for like 4 hours, but it doesn't feel like it. It doesn't feel like it. It's just so much fun. So much to chat about every single day. It's incredible. And so tomorrow is Friday. My God, no, Thursday. No, because technically it's Thursday today. No, tomorrow is still Thursday, okay, when we come back next time. And Thursday is Stitch Whatever You Want Day. So, yeah, I have no idea what I'm going to be stitching. Neither do you. So let's meet and reconvene, and we'll find out what each other's stitching tomorrow. Technically today. So night everyone, and give us some 99 love, and maybe a little bit of Dolly love as well. How's that? And send us to bed in Europe in particular. And 99, enjoy your lunch, dinner, breakfast, and I'll see you tomorrow. Night. Bye-bye. Love you all.